close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go.
Hello everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. We are live. Alright, give me a minute. I need to turn this down. Good. Nope. Up a little more. Over. Good. Yep. Alright, cool. Alright, we're live. Now we're coding. Alright, give me just a minute, guys. Content 5. Sick. Okay, that's up. Templates, live streams, edit. Okay, click here, play. Oh boy, it's being weird. Hold on. Bear with me, guys. How do you mute this? There we go. Sorry, I gotta watch ads on my own channel on Rumble for some reason. I don't know why, but. Okay. We're good. Oh, God. Alright, cool. I hope so. You know, that was like one of my goals coming over to Kick was to live streaming on Kick was actually because we have a huge tech scene over at hey Art, how's it going? We have a huge tech scene over on Twitter or Twitch, Jesus. And so like my goal when Kick came up was like, oh cool, let's try to like get that category built up too. So like I stream in very small niche categories. So like a lot of my streams are like fitness. So I do a lot of like IRL streams with fitness. I do music, but I also do a lot of coding stuff. I mostly do League. I've been doing a lot of League on Kick or streaming lately. But yeah, I've been really trying to like get the category built up. So hopefully I'm trying to get more people to multi-stream, at least from their Twitch to Kick as well. Because there's a lot of huge tech influencers over on Twitch. And it would be cool if they would multi-stream to Kick as well, because that would bring them people over here to Kick. So I'm hoping that that happens as well. So that's why I love the multi-streaming thing. Like yesterday when I watched Andrew do his stream, and we were just like sitting here watching it, and it's like yeah, like I'm glad he's good with the multi-streaming thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I pretty much do a lot of everything. I couldn't like just settle on streaming one thing. You know what I mean? Like I do a lot of League. Don't get me wrong. Like if you look at my VODs, it's all League. But yeah, no, I've been really trying to do a lot of different stuff. You know what I mean? So, but a lot, like I said, a lot of it's very niche. Like a lot of the games I play, City of Heroes. That game's been like out of the scene since 2012. You know what I mean? They finally got a license to bring it back. So that'd be cool to get that game kicking again. No pun intended there. But yeah, no. Yeah, hopefully we can get the tech scene over here going. You know what I mean? So it would be good. I know that what was her name? She was streaming over here as well, and you guys front paged her. So it was really cool to see like her doing actual like coding and stuff like that, and then getting front page. It's like, oh, that's so cool. So yeah, it's good that you guys are like going into different categories and like, you know what I mean, advertising it, because people might not even know it exists. You know what I mean? And it's good that people have an opportunity to see it. You know what I mean? So all right, let me get everything like all set up here. Brew update, make sure we're all up to date. Let's see. But yeah, I love I love like the multi-streaming. I love doing different like things. It's just nice, you know. Upgrade. Yeah, I've been learning. Yesterday I got on and I was like, oh, what should I learn? And then someone over in my other stream was like, hey, you gotta check out .NET C# because you can do so much with C#. I'm like, really? What can we do? And you can do web development, you can do AI, you can do all kinds of stuff. So I was like, that is cool. So hold on, give me a minute. I gotta pull this camera over a little bit more. There we go. Nice. But yeah, the fitness streams are really fun. All right, so we don't need that. CD projects. Here, let me run a quick test just to make sure I have everything off screen. Okay, cool. Nothing's gonna pop up on screen over there. Quick question, Nem. I have alerts set up for everything though. Is that gonna be an issue if someone follows over at Twitch? It's just gonna show up purple as a follow, but like, or as long as the on-screen chat isn't there, it's fine, right? Yeah, just let me know, because if I need to disable it, not at all. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Yeah. The on-screen chat, I could. Yeah. I get it. Trust me. All right, cool, good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to go into Botrix and do some tweaks. I was like, we may need a few minutes. Hey, F3, how's it going? Or Fernandinho, how's it going? I don't know. All right, give me a second. All right, I gotta try to find that page I was on yesterday. Where were we? Community downloads docs. Doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Get certified. Learn free code. Oh, they have it in free code camp. Hell yeah, let's go. I can't remember where I was yesterday. We were going through the there's the beginner videos, Azure, GitHub. No, that's not it. Where is it? Was it under, maybe it was under .NET, right? No, it wasn't under that. Was it here? Ah, here we go. Now we're getting there. Get started. Yeah, right here. Did they just update their website from yesterday? Because this is completely different than what I saw yesterday. Damn, they work fast. Is a .NET console application C# to run new code to check it out? Okay. Yeah, this is completely different from yesterday. Unless this is like... Hold on. Try modifying the code so the console says hello your name instead of hello world. For example, hello Anna. Select and run the code. Ooh, Sheikah player. Run code. Well, this is easy. Let's see here. Try modifying the code so the console says hello your name. Didn't I just do that though? Well, Microsoft, your site's broken. It literally says, congratulations, you did it. And this is click on next step to keep loading. And then I click on next step and it doesn't continue. Hold on, let me refresh the page. Oh my God. All right, well, their site's broken. Nice. I'm glad we could find bugs live. That's how it works right there. We find all the bugs on my stream. Jesus, it's crazy. That's funny. Today we're gonna learn .NET C# and then the site's broken. It happens. It happens. What are you gonna do, right? So Fernandio, what are you up to today? Am I saying your name right? I'm sorry. I can't even say. I'm so bad with usernames. I'm not gonna lie. I won't lie to you. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's so weird. Are they working on the Kick dashboard? Because it looks a little different. There we go. Oh, maybe I just need to do a hard refresh. There we go, now it looks better. It looked a little weird. No, it's still off a little bit. It's like the video editor's kind of smushed. Okay, well, it's like Fear. It's like Fear Nandinho. Fear. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's Fear Nandinho. Can I just say, how about Fear? How about that? Or Fernando? How about Fernando? Is that okay? I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna bullshit you. We're just gonna say Fernando. How's that sound? Yeah, we'll call. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, perfect. We'll say that and call it. We'll just call it a day there. So, all right. Let's see. Okay, well, this is broken, so that's not good. Here, we'll just do. Okay, here we go. This is what I was doing yesterday. Okay, I already did this. Next step. Ah, here we go. Nice, perfect. Let's see here. Getting started with C# syntax. Continue. All right, we did this yesterday, so let me go clear ls cd .NET ls code. Let's open up the editor. Nice. All right, perfect. And then I think we did all this stuff yesterday, didn't we? This is second line. Right. Because I learned the difference between a write line versus the compiler primarily located spelling mistakes in your code, execute your code. Compiler converts your code into an executable format that the computer can understand. I believe it would be that one. Let's see here. Which of the following statements is true about C#? Console is a method. Console is method and write line is a class. You use double quotes to create a literal string. Is case sensitive. What wrong with this line of code? Console.WriteLine. What is wrong with me? Console.WriteLine. What is wrong with me? You're missing a semicolon? Okay, not bad, not bad. Use double quotation mark. Wait, isn't C# case sensitive though? Alright, well. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. That makes sense. Familiar yourself. Syntax, you wrote your first line of code using C#. You learned two techniques for displaying literal string data in your console. You can also learn what to look for when you come across error in your code. And lastly, you identified C# syntax elements, the classes and methods, and the purpose of several specific symbols are known as operators. You taking care of your first steps towards building more sophisticated applications. Get a free verified certification. That's cool that they work with Free Code Camp on that. I might have to check that out. This course offers a comprehensive introduction to programming. Do I have an account with them? Pretty sure I do. Hold on, give me a second. I think I use GitHub. Oh, hold on, I got a 2FA into it. Authenticator, GitHub, where are you? GitHub. Verifying. Authorize application. Okay, cool. Sick. All right, we're signed in. This course offers a comprehensive introduction to C# program covering its core concepts, syntax, and practical application software development. Through the hands-on exercise projects, you'll learn the fundamentals of C#, including variables, data types, control structures, and object-oriented program principles. By the end of the course, you'll have gained practical skills and knowledge needed to confidently leverage C# for building applications. Okay. Damn. It's quite the course. Holy shit. Go to settings, claim your certification. Okay. How long does it take? I mean, we got all the time in the world now, so doesn't really matter, does it? All right, whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, Free Code Camp is a really great website, guys. If you guys are ever interested in like learning how to code or anything like that, it is definitely the site to use. Let me tell you that. Right, it is awesome. All right, give me just a minute. Kick. Emoji. I'll learn how to use Twitter someday. All right, give me a minute, guys. Desktop. All right, perfect. Coding session. Yes, definitely. All right, perfect. Let's do it, guys. Write your first C#. I like this website because like this website's really good for learning code because not only do you read through it, but it teaches you like a bunch of stuff. So it says go to modules and complete all of the tasks to write your first C# module. This is required to write your first C#. When you're finished, come back and directly answer the questions below. Okay. I'm pretty sure we've already done this. And now We're on, man. Welcome to the front page. Well, thank you so much, Nemen. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, see? We already did it. Sweet. Nice. What is... Wait, I already did this, didn't I? Right. What is the difference between console.write and console.writeLine? Well, console.write appends to the sentence even though it's in a new code block, and console.writeLine adds a completely new line. So it would be appends a new line after the output. Right. Hey, sick. All right, cool. Well, we got that done. Store and retrieve data using literal and variables values in C#. This challenge will particularly completed on the Microsoft Learn platform. Follow these instructions to complete the challenge. Okay, so I see what they do over here at Code Camp. So what they're basically having you do is go over to Microsoft, do all the learnings there, and then you come back here and you just answer questions. That's how you get certified. Interesting. All right, well, let's do it. Nice. Well, hopefully we can get the tech side of things going over on Kick. That would be cool. That would be awesome, actually. All right, let's see. Store and retrieve data using literal and variable values in C#. All right, let's see. Use data in your application by creating literal values and variable values of different data types. Learning objectives. After you complete this module, create literal values and 5 basic data types. Declare and initialize variables. Retrieve set of variables and values and variables. I was like, variables and variables, how's that work? Allow the compiler to determine the data type for your variable when initializing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Nemen, you should get an Ulu. There you go. I just realized that. I'm sorry. I forgot to give you a Ulu. Damn. Such a bad streamer. All right. Many of the applications that you can build in C# will require you to come work with data. Some of the data will be hard-coded into your application. I try. Hard-coded values are values that are constant and unchanged throughout the execution of the program. Right. For example, you may need to print a message that a user when the operation succeeds, a success message that would likely be the same every time the application is executed. The hard-coded value can also be called a constant or a literal value. That makes sense. Suppose you want to display a formatted message to the end user containing different types of data. The message would be include hard-coded strings combined with information from your app that collects from the user. To display a formatted message, you'll need to create a hard-coded values and define variables that can store data of a certain type, whether numeric, alphanumeric, and so on. In this type of module, you'll create literal values that contain different data types. You create variables that can hold certain data types, set those variables with a value. When you retrieve those values later on in code. And finally, you'll learn how you can simplify your code for allowing the compiler to shoulder some of the work. Oh, that's good. By the end of this module, we'll be able to create literal values and store and retrieve data variables. Okay, all right. Let's do it. Oh boy. I mean, we can try to do it. We'll see how good my coding skills will be. In the next exercise, you'll print messages containing other types of data and learn why data types are important in C#. All right, let's do it. A literal value is a constant value that never changes. Previously, you displayed a literal string to the output in the console. In other words, you literally wanted that string of an alphanumeric characters, hello, and so on to be displayed in your output console. Use a string data type whenever you have alphanumeric words, phrases, or data for presentation, not calculation. Well, that makes sense. What other kinds of literal data can you print to your output? Okay, that makes sense. Some of these things I'm getting, and some it's gonna go whoosh. But we'll do our best. You know, that's what you can do. You got to try, right? All right, there are so many data types in C#, but as you're getting started, you only need to know about 5 or 6 data types since they cover most scenarios. Let's display a literal instance of data type to the output. Okay, begin write code window. Okay, that doesn't matter. It says using character literals. If you only wanted a single alphanumeric character printed on the screen, you create a char literal.
New follower.
Hey, Shifuzz, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm bad at usernames, by the way, so if I say your username wrong, I do apologize. PXID, thank you.
New follower.
Oaken, thank you also for the follow as well. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Oh, Chasing Dreams. Sorry, missed you there. Thank you as well for the follow. Appreciate it, guys.
New follower.
There we go. Might take a bit for it to catch up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Add the following line of code to the other. Okay, so we're going to do... Oops.
New follower.
Thank you so much for the follow. There we go. Now we're on the first spot of Kick's front page. Oh, wow. Damn. A dev streamer? Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Mike, how's it going? No worries. I like seeing coding streams once in a while. Nice. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is bring coding into Kick, you know? So...
New follower.
Thanks for the follow, Mike. Here, let me turn that down a little bit, guys. Sorry about that. Thanks for the follow, Mike. Appreciate it. All right, so we need to do console.writeLine, and then we need to put
New follower.
Thank you for the follow, Crypto. Appreciate. Can't talk. Appreciate it. Thank you. And then I need to put a semicolon there. Did I do that right? Console.writeLine. I think so. Let me hit run. Yep. Okay, cool. I actually did it right. Well, that's good. Automatic follow. I'm the Rails dev. Nice. I haven't done Rails. That would be Ruby on Rails, correct? I haven't done Rails before. Nice. That's cool. When did you get into that? I started with did you ever do like PHP or anything like that? Because that's where I started. You done Python? A little bit of Python. I've done a small bit of Python. But mostly PHP was kind of my main thing. And then after that, I did like WordPress and stuff like that. Then you can do Ruby. Oh, okay. Well, then there we go. Yeah, I did a little bit of Python. I didn't get like too deep into it, but it was pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like you didn't have to worry about a lot of the syntax. It was like simplified versus like other languages where you have brackets and all that stuff. So I don't code. I fly drones for a living, but we use a lot of it. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, I started with PHP and then I learned a little bit of like JavaScript and then I started learning React and then, yeah, I've been, a Rails dev for about 2.5 years. Damn, really? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. Do you work in the industry or do you do like your own thing or do you work for a company or or do you do your own thing? Just out of curiosity. All right, add the following line of code. Observe that the code you enter is notice that the B is surrounded with the quotation marks, single quotes, character literal, call string.
Follower.
Neil, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I work for Toyota Material. Oh, nice, dude. Nice, appreciate the follow. Press the green run button on your code. Okay, so that did output what we were supposed to.
New follower.
Moonrunner, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, Tulips, how's it going, man? See code on CC machines. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Material handling for the industry. Damn, that's pretty cool. Have you let's go see. Hey, Miss Legit, how's it going? Welcome in. How have you been?
New follower.
Ken2, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, too many characters. All right, well, we already did that. Notice had a single quotient mark. Tito, I'm so bad at usernames. I'm doing good. Woke up really early, hit the gym. That was good. And then came home, did a short music stream, and now we're doing coding. So, hi, Mr. Dev. What's your MacBook model? M1. Yeah, I have the M1 edition. Hey man, saw you coding C# and wanted to see how you're doing. It's going. Still learning the basics. We're still in like the very early learning of C#. I got .NET installed yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, so we're slowly learning. So, yeah, we're gonna get there. Hopefully, the idea is to, once we get done with the C# stuff, I'm gonna learn Blazor. I think it's what it's called. It's basically like the web stuff, and then we'll just build like a web application using C#. And then what I'm gonna do is, I'd like to try something with Kik's API. Kik has an API. I just gotta get it, and then it'd be cool to like pull chat data onto a web app from Kik from my stream. So we might try that, but first we gotta learn C# before we can start doing API calls. So we're gonna be better learning right now. No, you're fine. You're fine. All right. Let's see. Notice this. Yeah, Miss Legit, how have you been? Sorry I haven't been like by your streams. I've been like super busy. So, but I've been seeing your posts and stuff. Hopefully all has been well. I know you've been busy as well, so.
New followers.
Staff. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Notice the single line quotes. When you use the quotation mark, C# compiler expects a different character. I'm great. I've been super busy. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Just like string car, whenever you use it. Okay. All right, nice. Let's see. Use integer literals. So basically, what we're learning over here is how to do basic console applications using C#. So basically, we started off with the character stuff, and now we're using numeric stuff. So basically, use numbers to output to the user. Fun stuff. All right, add the following line in the editor. Okay, so we're gonna do console.writeLine.
New follower.
Net, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, cool. That worked. I don't know. Let's see. Press the green button. Should get 1, 2, 3. All right, perfect. So far, so good. What would you guys like? What kind of app would you guys build if you guys like knew how to code and everything? Like, what would be your like go-to app to build? A dating app. Okay. All right. Universal translator. Okay. That makes sense. It's pretty good. Would you build like a web app, or like if you knew how to code, would you do like a web app?
New follower.
Dr. Pixel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Would you do like a web app, or would you do like tablets, mobile? You know what I mean? Like that's the beauty of like a lot of these programming languages. If you can build it on one thing, it actually translates over to other applications, which is really cool. Mobile probably. Yeah, that's kind of where everything's heading for. Veteran homeless assistance app. That's a great idea, Mike. Pals. How's it going? A web scraper? Yeah, you could do that with Python. Definitely. Thank you for the follow, Ander. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, you could definitely do that. Yeah. Actually, I think what was that one app that you could do with Python? Yeah, I think people were building Python would be quite slow, however. Really? Would it be though? Because like I was reading up that, okay, do you guys remember back in the pandemic when what was it, Nvidia came out with their 40 series or 30 series, sorry, it was a 30 series, and they were doing a launch. We'll call it a launch, but it was like a paper launch. And basically people were building like bots with Python that were just clicking to see if they could buy the cards as fast as possible. So bots were literally like buying the cards up faster than humans could. So I built Blackjack in Python. It was fun. Yeah, stuff like that's pretty fun. The Space Invaders. Yeah, dude, Space Invaders is a good one. Have you ever gotten to game dev at all? I did a little bit of Unreal Engine 5. That was really cool. And Unity was pretty nice as well. Dude, game dev is so fun, but there's a lot that goes into it. And then there's another one called Godot. Godot's a really good game engine as well. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is the best. Oh, dude, it is. Like, have you seen the stuff that Unreal Engine 5 can do? Like, dude, they got a new game coming out called, what is it? It's like you're a police officer or something like that, and you're like busting into this warehouse. It looks so realistic. People thought it was actually body cam footage, and then you started to realize some things didn't look right. It looked like, and then you realize it was a video game. But dude, game development is getting insane, especially with Unreal Engine 5. I wanted to, it's where I want to get into, but the issue is that the dev market is very volatile. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But you know what? You can always make your own stuff. You know what I mean? Which edition should I buy for programming? Honestly, like, you can get any MacBook Pro. You really don't need anything special. Like, coding is coding. Like, I just use VS Code here. So, I mean, doesn't matter. You can even get a MacBook Air if you wanted to. You know what I mean? You saw that video? Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I thought it was like real body cam footage, and then I realized it was like a video game, and I'm like, dude, shit's getting wild what you can do with it. They remade COD Black Ops map to look real in VR. Wait, really? I didn't see that. That's crazy. But what I was going to say, Mike, like, literally, dude, you could just do your own thing. You don't need to work for a studio.
New follower.
Fahad, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely, MacBook Pro. Yeah, I would get a MacBook Pro, but I mean, you really don't need anything special, you know? I code on an i9 32 gigabyte, I can't talk, 32 gigabyte RAM, 1 terabyte Mac, still very useful. Oh, yeah. I mean, before I got this Mac, I was using a 2015 edition. It was the i7 2.4 gigahertz with like 16 gigs of RAM and a 250 gigabyte SSD. You know what I mean? And it coded just fine. I code on an i5 2013. See, there you go. Coding really doesn't require a lot of like resources. It's when you get into like game development, that's a different story. That you need a decent GPU, a decent amount of RAM, good CPU. But yeah, if you're just doing like basic coding like I'm doing right here, then you really don't need too much. Honestly, you don't, you know? But anyways, floating point number is a number that contains a decimal number, supports. I've done a lot of this already, but I just haven't learned the syntax for C#. Yeah, I use an Asus Strix for game dev.
New
Hell yeah.
follower.
Toledo 419, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank y'all for coming in. Appreciate it. It's good to see some development over here on Kick. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna do 0.25 F. Wait, does that? No, it's Fahrenheit. Using the F. Oh no, F is for float. Okay, so you have to put F in there for it to know it's a float. Interesting. Okay. I think I want to make something like a Metroid. What is it? Metroidvania game, like Ori or Blind Forest or Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, yeah, like a platformer, right? Isn't Hollow Knight considered like a platformer? I know of Hollow Knight, but they're like 2D, but they're 3D, or like 2.5D or something like that. Is that what that's considered? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't have to use F in there? Oh, okay. I thought you did. Gotcha. At first, I thought it was for Fahrenheit, and then I was like, that doesn't make any sense. So, but coding and programming, you don't need much. Exactly. Yeah, you really don't. Try printing out, you'll see. All right, let me try it with it first. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. So I guess the F there is not needed, but it's more for like if you want to do it. Hey, Mad Dog, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Viz, how's it going? Oh, actually, Mad Dog, let me... Okay, you're already... Good. I've had a gaming laptop, and it's so loud, the battery life is about 1 to 2 hours. Oof. Yeah. How long have you had that for? What are we creating? I'm just learning C# today. C#.net. Oh, good. I've been here for a while, just gaming a bit. Nice. Yeah, I saw you were playing Modern Warfare 3. How's those games been going? Dude, we gotta play more City of Heroes. I gotta get on it. Well, now I have all the time in the world, so... Rip. Just learning or working towards a goal. So, yeah, we're gonna learn, and hopefully I can get possibly a job in coding. Maybe, I don't know, or I'll just create my own stuff. I don't know. We're just learning for right now. But I chose .NET because I didn't realize with .NET you could literally build web, AI, all kinds of stuff. So why not learn .NET, and it covers everything? You know what I mean? So to describe a category of games like platformers. Oh, okay, that's what that Metroidvania means. I didn't know that. Using suffix literals just prevent unintended type conversions, especially where the compiler might default to a different type. Oh, okay. So, pals, would that be considered like? Do you know TypeScript? You know how it forces you to say like, "Hey, this is a text-based variable" or whatever. I don't know TypeScript, so hopefully I explained that right. Is that what that means, basically? Okay, cool. You should do some certifications as well. Good for your resume. I agree with you, Viz. That's a great idea. Actually, speaking of that, that's what we're working on right now, actually. Yeah, .NET archetypes get paid a good amount. Really? I didn't know that. I've bought it 2 years ago, and firstly, I gotta sell that before I buy a MacBook Pro. Yeah, indeed they do. No, I didn't know that. I gave you a possible job yesterday. Wait, you did? Wait, where'd you send it? I didn't see that. Did you send it? I didn't see it. .NET. Yeah, McDonald's. Oh, yeah. I'll get right on it. Hey, man, if I gotta work at McDonald's, I'll work at McDonald's. I don't give a shit. .NET C# is good because it's a very popular platform. That is true, yeah. Plus, you can do like video games and stuff with C# as well, which is really good. C# is just not as great to learn at first, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure it'll be a challenge, but we'll do the best we can. That's why I have you guys here. See, okay, this is the reason I started streaming code, by the way, guys. I started streaming coding a few years back on Twitch, primarily. Obviously, Kick wasn't around at the time. Whatchamacallit, like, I did learning JavaScript for the first time, right? And I didn't think anyone was gonna watch it. I was like, yeah, no one's gonna watch someone code. The next thing you know, I had 50 people in there trying to tell me how to code JavaScript, and it was amazing. Oh, and very overwhelming, because I went from like 5 viewers to like 50 that night. So I was like, holy, yeah, I couldn't even, like, the chat was moving so fast. Everyone was talking about like variables and var versus const, and I was like, what? You know what I mean? But it was so fun. It was so fun. I was like, wow, people actually, and you get involved, you know, with your viewers, and your viewers are helping you, and you're building projects together, even though you're all over the world. And then, yeah, it's great. That's what I love about coding live, is you like get to work with people that, like, you know how you would work with someone in person to collaborate or like rubber duck off somebody. But now you can do it virtually through the internet, which is amazing. That's what I love so much about live streaming code. You know, I was thinking about doing Rails streams eventually. Dude, seriously, we need to get this category built up here on Kick. On Twitch, it's huge. The dev stuff, let's bring it here to Kick. Let's grow it here on Kick. Yeah, so I think that's a great idea. Fire up OBS, get your stream key, and then just pop up VS Code and you're good to go. Hard on first. Once you know how it works, things will be easy. Exactly. Watch me lurking. I'm down like like a circus. Nice. No, seriously. I think people would be very interested to see Rails. That'd be actually pretty cool. Now, obviously, you probably have to do your own projects versus your work stuff. But I mean, why not, right? All right. Anyway, sorry guys. By the way, just a heads up. I get very distracted easy, and I love to talk. So if we see the cursor blinking for like 30 minutes without a line of code being written, it's normal, I assure you. So I remember one day I was like, all right, we're going to code. I spent the first hour and a half talking, and then we finally wrote a line of code, and I was like, there, see, we did some coding. To create a float literal, append the F after the number. In this context, the F is called a literal suffix. The little suffix tells the compiler you wish to add with a value of a float type. You can use either the lowercase f or uppercase f as the little suffix for a float. Jesus. Press the green compiler. All right, cool. It did what we wanted. Notice the float data type is the least precise, so it's best to use the data type for fixed fractional values to avoid unexpected computation errors. Okay. Add the following line of code in the editor. Okay, let's try this. Console.write line, and then it's 2.25. Or wait, 2.625. 625. Run. To create a double literal, just enter a decimal number. The compiler defaults to a double literal when a decimal number is entered without a literal suffix. How the hell do you pronounce that word? Is it suffix or suffix? I'll keep distracting. Hey, that's fine, Mike, dude. Seriously, there's nothing more that I enjoy. It's suffix. Okay, cool. To be honest, I started learning C# on making a web API.
New follower.
Hey, Chase Walsh, thank you so much for the follow. I jumped to the hard part at the end. It's worth it. Okay. Hey, how do you know why my PC keeps crashing? It says memory management. I haven't heard of that error before. As sup or sun. Oh, okay. Memory management. We're not IT. I don't know, dude. We've actually fixed. There's been times where we've fixed people's like website issues and stuff live on stream. I've seen it happen. The best is when I get multi-streaming and I get people from Twitch and Kick talking to each other across stream, and then they're like helping each other with coding issues. I've had that happen too. That's fun. That's always fun. It's just an accent. You're okay. Oh, okay. Cool. It's just Epic Games Launcher causes my PC to crash when installing Fortnite. What kind of PC do you have? Hold on. Memory management. I don't know. Let's see if we can figure it out. Epic Games crashes my computer. Memory. What was it again? Memory usage? Oh, wait. Let's see. Looks like someone else is having this problem as well. It says launcher and my games work fine, but when I get an achievement, RAM usage ridiculously increases. After 2 achievements, my game RAMs fills up. No one had an answer for it. That's not good. It's just an Epic Games Launcher causes my PC to when installing Fortnite. Do you have enough space on your hard drive? Sounds like you don't have the compatible graphics card. AMD Ryzen 3, 1200 quad core, problem solved. Just don't play Fortnite. I mean, do you use DirectX 11? Have you updated? Yeah, I would try updating your. Oh, wait a minute. It could be memory for graphics. I didn't think of that. That would make sense. The issue is my install is in a loophole. It hits 80% and then resets. Oh, so it doesn't even like install the game, you mean? It just literally does like the. Have you done a complete uninstall? Okay. Have you done a complete does it like and then it crashes? Okay, but when you turn on Epic Games Launcher, does it start trying to install it again? Like automatically, or firewall? Do you think a firewall would cause that? It says resume. Okay, so try this. Restart the Epic Games Launcher and then go to your library and completely uninstall it. And then try to do a fresh installation. Because there might have been like some kind of like corrupt file or something during the installation. You know what I mean? Try that, see if that helps. But yeah, it sounds like your computer should be able to run it. So I'm not too sure why it wouldn't. You know what I mean? I've tried doing that and even deleting the web cache. Have you uninstalled Epic Games and reinstalled it as well? I mean, it might be worth a try. I can't. That's really weird. Hold on. Computer. Let's see. Computer crashes on game install Fortnite. It says reason Fortnite keeps crashing on you is running an outdated version, damage or corrupt game files, incorrect graphics settings, outdated game Fortnite crashes. A few weeks ago, PC on launch, I tried everything, but the BIOS. That's weird. What catch won't affect the program itself. I've uninstalled Epic Games.
New follower.
Hey, Tyler, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Epic Games Launcher, the game itself, GeForce Experience, tried reinstalling Windows and just crashes my PC. Yeah, it tells me something is about corrupt files. Oh, well, there we go. Got the latest graphic tried. Wait a minute. So if it's saying that you have corrupt files, then that's your problem. So it must be. Is it? Would it be Epic with the corrupt file, or would it be Fortnite that he said? Have you tried installing another game? What's on Epic Game Launcher? That's free. Can you try to install Rocket League? I think, is that still over there? You know what I mean? But how do I uncorrupt a file? I can't even reset the PC without crashing halfway through. Fall Guys. Yeah, try Fall Guys. Try installing that and see if you can install that game. I'm kind of curious if it's your launcher that's having the corrupt file or if it's Fortnite's files. If it's the launcher, then you shouldn't be able to install Fall Guys or Fallout, whatever they're called, as well. It'll corrupt itself out at 80% as well. Run the system file checker SFC tool and scan and repair any corrupted system files. Open command prompt as administrator and run SFC scan now. There you go. You can try that as well. Yeah, why not, right? See? Look at that. IT right over our stream. How cool is that, guys, right? All right, anyways, back to coding. Let's see. All right, so... Hey, I wasn't joking when I say we've done some debugging on stream, seriously. What would this be considered, a float? Yeah, and this is a double, right? Okay, cool. I'll send you the bill. Yeah. Mike will send you the bill. No, I'm serious. What was it? Okay, I remember this one time I was streaming, right? And this guy comes in and he goes, man, I've been working on this website for hours. And for some reason, there's this little fucking border showing up on my footer and I cannot figure it out. And I was so determined to figure out this issue. I had his website open. I had the inspect tool going and I was going line by line in his code. I finally figured it out. It was this one little thing in his CSS that was causing it, and it would only show up on a certain pixel when you would shorten the screen in. It would only show up at a certain resolution, and I found it. And it took me a good 15. I was determined. I wasn't giving up. Even he was like, hey, you know what? That's okay. Don't worry about it. And I was like, no, you brought this issue to me. We're gonna fucking figure out what the issue is. Dude, we figured that shit out. I couldn't believe it. Dude, and I remember when I found out what the issue was, I was like, yeah! It was great. Dude, I love that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? I hate dealing with website responsiveness. Dude, yeah, mobile or responsive web design can be a nightmare. But now question, for those who actually do web development, do you guys build mobile first and then go to desktop, or do you do desktop and shrink down to mobile? I love building desktop and going down, but I don't know, when I was in college, or build, you know what I mean, mobile and then go to desktop. You do mobile to, oh, okay. You do desktop first? Hell yeah. Tailwind is great for... Yes, Tailwind is really good. Guys, Tailwind's friggin' awesome. It can be a little intimidating at first when you first get it installed, but honestly, like, Tailwind's good. Dude, there's so many things that are out now. Tailwind's really good. Do you guys use any CSS frameworks like Bootstrap or oh god, it's been forever since I've coded. So web dev stuff. What's the other ones out there? There's Bootstrap, Tailwind. I'm drawing a blank. React, Bootstrap. Oh shit, I'm drawing a blank on the CSS frameworks out there. Damn it. I can't remember. Tailwind is cool, just gets super clunky and messy. It can get interesting, especially when you start installing plugins on it. You know what I mean? What else is there? There's hold on. CSS frameworks. Okay, here we go. Bulma, that's a really good one. Bulma is really cool because it uses nothing but CSS, so there's no JavaScript needed. There's Bootstrap, Semantic UI. I've used that before. I had a buddy that used to code. Foundation, yeah, that was a big one. Bootstrap competitor. Then there's Google's Materialize, which is pretty decent. Then there's Tailwind, and then there's Pure. I've never heard of that one. Skeleton, that's a real basic one. Ant Design, yeah, I've used that before. What else is on here? That's about it. Fomantic UI, yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Then there's like Base CSS, Chota, Primer, Blaze UI. Yeah, some of these I don't even know, but CSS, I haven't heard of that one. Spectre. Material UI is what I use. Oh, you use Material? Nice. I built, so when I used to work for this corporate office, for this corporate company, they needed to make a proposal for one of our bank clients. I can't remember who it was. And this guy had an idea of creating some kind of like unique mood board that would generate as you would like. So there were a list of different feelings, right? Feelings, right? And as you would move the bar, it would generate a different image, right? And then at the bottom of the screen, it would create like this block style or metro style mood board. And everyone in the company was like, well, we don't know how to do that. We just work with WordPress. And I said, you know what? I'm up for the challenge. So I came home that weekend and me and chat built out that mood board using Material UI. It was great because I didn't want to actually code out everything. And I was like, well, what would be easy? And then I was like, I've never tried Material before. So I loaded up Material UI, got it installed, and then I built that out. And as you would move the option bar, it would generate an image on the right hand side, and then at the bottom it would start like making this cool mood board, and it was responsive as well. It was awesome. It was probably one of the funnest projects I've ever built. But that was fun. I did that on stream. Like, how cool is that? You know what I mean? React Material UI front end, Ruby, and Ruby on Rails for your back end. Oh, so you use React for the front end. Okay, nice. Yeah, React's pretty good. Have you ever tried Vue or Angular? I've never done Angular, but I've done Vue and I've done React. Vue's pretty good, but I don't know. Like, Vue's got its like pros to it and its cons. Beer bag, gonna let these finish and run to the store real quick. Yeah, Tyler, let us know if that works. I'm very curious. Hey, dude, if we can figure out Tyler's PC issues, how cool would that be? Comes to watch stream, the next thing you know, his computer's fixed. Look at that. That'd be crazy. That'd be awesome. Forgot I had coffee. I've done Vue and Next.js. Dude, Next.js is awesome. All right, so that creates a double. How come? Okay, so quick question. How come you don't need to put a literal or a suffix there on doubles? Or is it because it already knows that it's a double because of the decimal, basically? I know I've tried the SFC scanner thing, and I think it did say there was corrupted files. Oh, okay, but I'll let you know when I get back. All right, cool. Sounds good. That's the default for the compiler, so it'll default to a double. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense now. All right, cool. Yeah, I was just kind of curious. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Really? Hold on. I gotta check something out, guys. Give me a second. Is the dev over there? Huh. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Accident. No, it's cool. It's cool. I gotta get emotes over here at Kick. I gotta make new emotes anyways. But I gotta get them over here at Kick. I have them over at Twitch, but I don't have them on Kick. I have my logo and different stuff. So, is that a vape? You are officially my favorite streamer now. Yeah, it's a. I can't remember the brand. It's a X-Slim Pro. It's a UKCA, or I don't remember the brand. I don't know. I used to smoke, so I quit, and this helped me. So, but now I'm addicted to this. So I mean, you really can't win. Hey, I'll take it over smoking, dude. Oof. I'm a Geek Vape fan. Okay, nice, nice. Do you make your own juices, or do you buy your own juice? Or do you have like one of those like fucking vapes with all the mods on it and shit, and the big old balls of, dude, I've seen some vapes, dude, that are just like insane. Like, do you do like mushroom cloud vapes where, dude, I watched a guy go to this club and he fucking had this like vape mod or something, and he was like, and then all of a sudden, boom, and it like filled up the entire floor. I was like, how can the human lungs handle that? I thought he was gonna fucking rock it right from the club. Dude, it was crazy. I was like, that's nuts, man. 3 puffs and I turn in my room into an AC/DC cart. I believe it, dude. Some of these people, dude, have these like insane vape mods, dude, and I'm like, okay. Oh man, that's great. Double literal. Okay, we already read that. Press the green button and you'll see 2. Okay, perfect. And the following line of code in the editor. Okay, so we're gonna write this one. Before I do it though, it says to create a decimal literal, you append the letter M after the number. In this context, the M is called a literal suffix. The literal suffix tells the compiler you wish to work with the value of decimal type. You can use either lowercase m or uppercase m as a literal suffix for a decimal. Okay, so this does the same thing as up here, right? As the top one. All right, so we'll do console.write line, and then we'll do 12.39816m. Okay. It says run the button. Run. Okay. But I mean, I guess you really wouldn't need to use that because the console's gonna know that anyways, right? I want a volcano to come out of my lungs. Jesus, dude. There you go, Mike. Dude, I'm sure you could mod something pretty cool. Oh, you know what you could do, dude? You could put like, what are they? You know those things that you can get at the club that like blink that you put in your mouth or something when you go to a club? You know what I'm talking about? Maybe you could get one of them, put it to like an orangish red color, and then you could like do a and then like video yourself in like a dark room, and now so it look like lava's coming. You know what I mean? Like it's a. I pick a style to keep consistent in the code, either uppercase or lowercase, but not both. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking as I was looking at this. No, you're good. Nah, that's actually a really good point. Because then, like, say you pass this code on to a colleague or somebody else, they're going to be like, why is half of everything uppercase? Well, some of it's lowercase, and then it gets really confusing. So, all right, that makes sense. What are you? Are you more of an uppercase thing, or do you think it's just lowercase is fine? I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but like, I don't know. What would you suggest if you were coding this? What would you suggest? Stay lowercase or uppercase? Lowercase? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. All right, well, we'll stick with that then. Well, in that case here, we'll just change that to a lowercase. Oh, look, it ran. All right, well, there we go. Lower? Okay, so there we go, lowercase. Yeah, I don't know too many people that do. I'm not going to lie, I'm still not used to this, like, uppercase for the console. I'm so used to doing, like, lowercase, you know what I mean? Or camel case. Or, wait. What's this known as? Wait. If it's first letter... It's, camel is lower to upper. Is it snake case? I can't remember. Damn it. Yeah, what's this considered? When you do the first, like, if I did, like, seek a player, like that. But if I was doing, JavaScript, it'd be, like, seek a player like that. That's camel, right? I can never remember what that case is called. All right. To create a little. Okay, we already read that. Press the green button. Ooh, Boolean. Here we go. If you want to print a value representing either true or false, you could use a bool literal. All right, and this is known as a decimal or double. Sorry. Or no, wait. Is it double? So a double is a decimal, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Let's see. It also depends on the coding language. JS is code like this, while Ruby and Python sticks with code like this. Oh, with underscores. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. There's some like benefits and stuff like that to the underscore naming convention. It kind of makes it easier to like read out. You know what I mean? Like username or user underscore ID, you know, stuff like that. But I mean, I can understand like user ID equals, like, yeah, when I was doing PHP, I would do like user ID equals seek a player like that. Okay, ID, not name, dude. There we go. Dude, I like PHP, but there's honestly the job market for PHP is getting small. Like most people are doing front-end JavaScript stuff now, like with Node and all that stuff, and Bun coming out as well. Like there's just so many options now, and PHP is just kind of like, it's old school, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But I mean, there's still jobs out there, don't get me wrong. My roommate does, he's a manager developer over at a company, and they build everything out on PHP. So, but like, I don't know, I just feel like everything's shifting more towards like C#, JavaScript, Python, you know what I mean? Like, especially with machine learning right now, shit is wild. Dude, I can't wait until we get AI OSs. Those are going to be wild. When you talk to your like computer and it just does stuff for you, and you're just like, shit. And it like learns your patterns and habits, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. I know that when they wake up, they want to read emails. So as soon as they wake up, the email is going to be, yeah, it's going to be so cool. And hopefully it doesn't turn into a Gladys and try to kill you. I've made some tests in the kitchen for you. What? I'm hooked into your toaster oven. Oh, great. Okay, represent the code. You'll see 3. Okay, perfect. All right, booleans. It's right there. That's where we were. If you want to write a value representing either true or false, you could use a bool literal. The term bool is short for boolean. In C# they're officially referred to as a bool, but often developers use the term boolean. Add the following lines of code in the editor. All right. Console.write line true. Console.write line false. Press the green button to run your code. You should see the following result in the console. True or false. Awesome. I prefer it. The convention is meant to make the code readable. Here's a code snippet from Ruby, and I'm confident you'll understand it. Line underscore internal underscore ID equals work underscore order dot internal ID. Yeah, that makes sense. So work order dot internal ID. The dot. What does the dot do again? I don't know anything about Ruby, so, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. Like you're creating a variable called line internal ID, and then you're assigning it work order. Oh, it'd be the main work order, and then you would append on the ID of that work order, right? You're just getting the internal ID for the work order. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, give me a second. See, that makes sense. There. Now I'm a Ruby developer. No, well, first I gotta write a line of code. Once I write hello world, then I can officially put it on the resume, okay? Alright, here we go. The bool literal represents the idea of true and falsehood. Use bool values extensively when you start to add designation logic to your applications. You'll evaluate expressions to see whether the expression is true or false. Right, okay. Why emphasize data types? Emphasize. Jesus, I can talk. This is why I don't learn another language. I barely know how to speak English half of the time, so, you know, I can't imagine attempting another language. I tried to learn French once. Woo! That was interesting. That was fun until I realized it was going to be a nightmare to learn. I got through the hello part and I was like, oh yeah, this is easy. Bonjour. Like, how hard could this be? I don't even think I just said that. Bonjour. There we go. You're developer, non-linguist. Exactly. I got bonjour, comment ça va? And I was like, ooh, that sounded really good. And then it was like, bonjour, comment allez-vous? And then it was like, and then when we started getting to the harder stuff, like, then it got hard to learn. Like, je suis une, or is it una? No, that's Spanish. Je suis une. I can't remember. It's been forever. Yeah. Or c'est pas que je n'aime pas les gens, mais je suis comme à l'étroit d'autres mondes. Something. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been years. But yeah, or j'habite. But I like Spanish. Spanish is a lot easier to learn. Like, hola, ¿cómo está? Yeah, I can count to 10 in French. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that's as good as my French skills are. And then I think 10 in Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And that's about it. Oh, and I know how to say hello in Romanian. Why? I don't know. Bună dimineața. All right. Anyways, back to coding. I get distracted so fast. They're easy, dude. It's crazy. Data types play a central role in C#. In fact, emphasizes data types as one of the key distinguishing features of C# compared to other languages like JavaScript. Ooh, shit. The designers of C# believe that they can help developers avoid common software bugs by enforcing data types. All right, so this is basically like TypeScript then, right? Because that's what TypeScript does for JavaScript. Since JavaScript is like, what's the word? You don't require a data type. You just say, like if we're making a function, we would go like const my function brackets equals, and then whatever the function does. But when you're using something like TypeScript, you have to put in what that type of it's not a variable, it's called an argument, what's the actual word for it? You know what I'm talking about? Like if you're doing this, if you're going const my func equals, oh god, it's been so long since I've done this. Const my func equals this, and then you do this, right? You have to put, like if you put like val here, right? You would have to put like num and then val for TypeScript. Like you have to put what type of argument it's gonna be. Or not an I can't remember what the hell this is called in here. It's called a variable type identifier. Thank you, there we go. That's what I was trying to think of. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a long minute since I've covered that stuff, so that's why I couldn't remember it. I was like, that thingy that you put in the brackets, you know? That makes sense though. Alright, avoid common software bugs types. You'll see these concepts unfold as you learn C# more, or more C#. Could be arguments too though. Arguments! There we go. That's exactly what they're called. They're called arguments there. Thank you. Suppose you need to collect data from a user like a phone number or a postal code depending on the country and region where you live. The data may consist of numeric characters, however, since you rarely perform mathematical calculations on phone numbers and postal codes, you'll need to refer to use a string data type when working with them. The same can be said of bool. If you need to work with words such as true or false in your application, you should use a string. However, if you need to work with the concept of true or false when performing evaluation, you use a bool. It is important to know that these values may look like they're string literal equivalents. In other words, you may think these statements are the same. I would never think that. But if you were new to coding, I could see how that could be confusing. However, it's only that the display output appears to be similar. The fact is that these kind of things you can do with underlying int or bool will be different than their string equivalent. Exactly. Okay. The main takeaway is that there are many data types, but you'll focus on just a few for now. String, for words or phrases, not calculations, for single calculation. Oh. Did we ever do a string type? No, we didn't. You would get the following error. Hello world. Wait, why? When you use single quote marks, the C# compiler expects a single character. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Okay. Here, well, in that case, I'm just gonna do this. Console dot write line. I did not know that. All right, so this would be string. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. So if you use single quotes, then it expects only one letter. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I must have like skimmed past that. So probably a good rule of thumb would be to just use double quotes, right? Unless you specifically need to use a single character, right? That would get annoying. Well, I'm a double quote person anyway, so I don't really ever use singles. But I can imagine if you're coming from another language and you're used to using single quotes, that's going to get like Yeah, I could see where that would get annoying and very confusing. Like, what are you talking about? I'm doing what I'm. Why is it not working? But that would make sense. Which of the following lines creates a variable? Wait, do we have to finish? Hold on. Go to variables and the C# module. This is required trophy on the Microsoft. When you're finished, come back here and answer the questions. Oh, okay. Oh, 3 out of 9. Not bad. Let's see here. Declare variables. A literal is a literally. Wait, didn't we already do this? Oh, no. Okay, this is different. Declare variables. A literal is literally a hard-coded value. Hard-coded values are values that are constant and unchanged through the execution of the program. However, most applications will require you to work with values that you don't know much about ahead of time. In other words, you'll need to work with data that comes from users, from files, or from across the network. When you need to work with data that isn't hard-coded, you'll declare a variable. Okay. What is a variable? A variable is a container for storing type of value. Variables are important because their values can change or vary throughout the execution of a program. Variables can be assigned, read, and changed. You can use variables to store values that you intend to use in your code. A variable name is a human-friendly label that the compiler assigns to memory address. When you want to store or change a value in the memory address, or whenever you want to retrieve or store value, you just use a variable name you created. Declare a variable. To create a new variable, you must first declare the data type of the variable and then give it a name. Okay, so this is where things get a lot different when it comes to C#. So normally you use const and then name because like I have more experience with JavaScript. So, okay, so you must say what type it is. Okay. Oh, I think this is considered strict or strict something, right? I think when it's making you declare things, it's known as strict something, isn't it? Oh, I can't remember. It's been forever. All right, so we do string, and then we do first name. Just that. Okay. Run. Okay, no errors. In this case, you're creating a new variable type string called first name. From now on, this variable can only hold string values. You can choose any name as long as it adheres to C# syntax rules and naming variables. Variable name rules and conventions. A software developer once famously said the hardest part of software development is naming things. That's true. Not only does the name of a variable have to follow certain syntax rules, it should also be used to make the code more human, readable, and understandable. There's a lot to ask of one line of code. That is true. Here's a few important considerations about variable names. Variable names can contain alphanumeric characters and the underscore character. Special characters like hash symbol, also known as the number symbol, or $ symbol are not allowed. Okay, makes sense. Variable names must begin with an alphabetical letter or an underscore, not a number. Okay, so you can't do like 9 first name. You have to do first name 1. Okay. Variable names are case sensitive, meaning that the string value and value are 2 different variables. Variable names must not be a C# keyword. For example, you cannot use the following variable declarations: decimal, decimal, or string, string. Okay, makes sense. So if you're making like this variable string first name, how come it doesn't follow this type of like casing? Like uppercase F, uppercase N. Wouldn't you want to do that? Static or explicit typing. Yes, there we go. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're just giving us an example of what to type in, but like, if you were doing C#, would you stick with that format of like first letter of everything being uppercase, like the rest of kind of C# here? Those are class preferred classes in C#. Right, classes, yeah. Okay. A class is always capitalized. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense now. Right. Okay. That makes sense. There are coding conventions that help you keep variables readable and easy to identify. As a developer, as you develop larger applications, these coding conventions can help you keep track of variables among other texts. Here are some coding conventions for variables. Variable name should use camel case. Okay, that answered my question right there. Variable name should use camel case, which is a style of writing that uses a lowercase letter at the beginning of the first word and uppercase letter at the beginning of each subsequent word. For example, string, this is camel case. Variable name should begin with the alphanumerical letters. Developers use the underscores for special purposes, so try not to use that for now. Okay, makes sense. The variable name should be descriptive and meaningful in your application. Choose a name for your variable that represents the kind of data it will hold. Variable names should be one or more entire words appending together. Do not use contractions or abbreviations because the name of the variable and therefore its purpose may be unclear to others who are reading your code. That's true. Variable names shouldn't include the data type of the variable. You might see some advice to use style like string str value. That advice is no longer current. Oh shit. Okay. The example string first name follows all of these rules and conventions, assuming you want to use this variable to store data that represents someone's first name. Okay. Here are a few examples of variable declarations using the data types you learned about thus far. Okay, so we do char, user, option, int, damn it, I want to put an equal sign so bad, game score, decimal, particles per, did I spell that right? Particles per million. And then bool is processed customer. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna add a bool true. Bool false. All right. Perfect. Console equals class right line is a function with the console class. Wait, so when you quote, are you talking about in C# or so like if you come over here and go console equals class like that, right? Like, or were you just meaning example? Damn, dude. I'll tell you, that pre-workout I take is insane. So it's got like 300 or 400 milligrams of caffeine, so it like dehydrates the shit out of your body. I had it this morning, so like I'm like wicked dehydrated. And then I'm drinking coffee on top of that, so you know, I drink a lot of caffeine. It's probably too much. It's all good though. All good. All right, let's see. Here's a better way to look at it. Console.WriteLine true. Class.function args. Okay, that makes more sense now. So you have to put class in front of the function. Or if you're creating a class. I think. Right, because that it's saying what it is, right? It's a class. Correct? I think I get what you're saying. If you want to use function from that class. Oh, so it would be class function name, you mean? Or would it actually be class.function? Okay, cool. That makes sense. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. Here's what we've learned so far about variables. Variables are temporary values that store in the computer's memory. Before you can use a variable, you have to declare it. To declare a variable, you first select a data type for that kind of data you want to store, and then give it a variable name that follows the rules. Now that you know how to declare a variable, let's learn how to set, retrieve, and initialize the value of a variable. All right, we're getting there. These are like the tedious parts of learning to code, is the basics, you know? But it's really needed. Ooh, hiccups. But if you don't know how to do this stuff, then you can't really, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of hard to build a program if you don't know the basics of like the syntax and stuff like that. Because if you just try like jump into it, it's probably going to lead to some issues down the road. Like, oh yeah, I can, oh, how come this isn't working? Well, do you know how to define a variable? No. So, yeah, it's like using code without syntax if you don't know the basics. Exactly. Now, the cool thing about coding, and this is what I've learned, if you know how to code, okay, so say I come here to like C# and I learn C#, in theory, if I learn the basics of, say, PHP, I should, knowing what I know in C#, should be able to pick up PHP just like that. I should be able to go to JavaScript, and once I learn the syntax rules there, I should be able to program in Java. That's the great part about coding, is once you learn how to, to get the what's the word I'm looking for? The logic down. Once you know how to do logic and coding, you should be able to go to any language, pick up the syntax, and then just start coding into it. You know what I mean? Or it should be easier. Say you created a class called math, and in it you define a function that lets you add numbers called sum. You would use it where you would want by declaring it math.sum 2 plus 2. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I get it. That makes a lot more sense now. That's what you did? Why? What did you do? Did you learn coding on a language and then jump into another one and just start doing it? Makes it much easier. True. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like right now, if I was to like learn PHP, all right, maybe PHP is a bad example. Java, I guess. I don't know. I've never coded in Java. Okay, so maybe like if you learn like Java, and then you went to JavaScript, I guess, like, yeah, it would be much different the way the syntax is, but the concepts would still be there. Like, a function is a function, a class is a class, a variable is a variable. You just need to know the rules on how to create that stuff. I was Python first, and then you went to Ruby. Okay, nice. I learned PHP for my first language. Okay, nice. Been a Laravel dev for 5+ years. Damn, dude. Then switched to C#. Oh, really? Nice. Okay. I also meddled with Swift and made an iOS apps. Nice, dude. How'd you like Swift? Did you like it? Now that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. When you get to like Swift UI, that's a whole different thing there. Syntax is very similar to it, so it's easy to adapt. Okay, cool. Yeah. Swift is interesting. I tried doing it. I couldn't really get into it, but it was cool. But I mean, I don't know. But Swift UI is actually pretty neat. Swift is just watered down Objective-C. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Yeah, I follow. Now I will say Apple has one of the best tutorials I've actually ever followed. Like their tutorial and their Apple dev area is actually pretty nice. But yeah, I felt very it was weird building a phone app because it just felt very like squeeze. You know what I mean? It was like coming from building websites, it was just like I have no canvas to really work with other than this like phone screen. It was like shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's so much small. It really is. Yeah, it was really cool though. The tutorial you used, and there's a lot of built-in stuff into the iPhone that you need to know. Like if you don't know about all that stuff, it's really difficult. You know what I mean? Like there was a built-in GPS function that was already there. So like if you wanted to take your current location and ping to where this like park location was, you had to like write that into the code, like get user locate. It was like crazy, but it was a built-in function already made for that, but you needed to know about it. Like I didn't know that was even a thing. So like yeah, iPhone development is something else. What do people write for Android? Is it Java, I think, or I can't remember, or is it C? I can't remember what Android apps are built with. Oh, Kotlin. There we go. Kotlin. Yeah. Kotlin. I've heard of that one. Yeah, I've heard of Kotlin. It's basically the same building on mobile and PC. Yeah. Kotlin. I've never done Kotlin. I wonder what that looks like. Kotlin code example. W3 Schools, the original OG. Function main. Okay, I guess that's not too difficult. Do a simple calculation. Print line 3 + 3. All right, I get that. Output some text with print function. Let's see, print hello world. Okay, see what I mean, guys? But okay, like look at Kotlin right here, right? And then we look at something like what I'm doing up here. Print console. I mean, they're literally, the only difference is this is just a different way to do this, but they're doing the same exact thing. You know what I mean? That's really all it is. But you just got to learn the rules of the syntax of Kotlin versus C#. Interesting. Kotlin variable types. Val. Okay, so this kind of uses like JavaScript. Val mynum equals val double. Yeah, okay. It's interesting. Kotlin is a big one. Yeah, Java. A TypeScript on steroids. Kotlin, Java, and C. Okay. But like, yeah, so I've always thought that too. Like if you're trying to make like an application for like all phone devices, dude, does that mean you gotta like write one in Swift and then go and use Kotlin to write in Android? Or, you know what I mean? I use JavaScript for Android. You can use JavaScript for Android? Really? Huh, I prefer dynamic typing languages. Gotcha. See, but I think that's where things like Electron really come in handy. Because with Electron, if I'm correct, you can build applications for web, iPhone, Android, desktops, PC, and Mac, right? That's why something like Electron is so popular. I think Discord's built with Electron. I'm pretty sure it is, and that's why everything is like easily migration, right? Uses cross-platform languages, right? Yeah, because I think when you compile it, so if you use Electron to build out your application, I believe it compiles it, right? And then it writes it to like for that device. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I switched to C# because of Wow. Oh, I've heard of that. It supports mobile, desktop, and app. Really? I thought C# apps were built with Flutter. Isn't that what .NET uses? Is Flutter? Or did they change to whatever you're talking about? I've never heard of the... What is it called? MAUI? Coding. .NET MAUI developer. What is .NET? Wow. Is a cross-platform framework for creating native mobile and desktop apps with C# and XML. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but I thought Flutter was for that. Unless that's no longer a thing. Is a better version of Xamarin. Oh, okay, gotcha. I never used that, but I know what you're talking about. Damn, dude, they keep changing stuff up. Like when I installed C# on my Mac years ago, I had to install Visual Studio installer and then install all this stuff on my Mac. And now, like, when I did the installation, like, yeah, we don't fuck with that. You just use VS Code now. And we have this like little extension called .NET Dev Kit, and then it'll take care of everything for you. Yeah, it is getting wild. Like, look at JavaScript. That is a prime example of how crazy things have gotten. It used to be JavaScript. Then jQuery came into the mix. And then it was just like, now we're talking about Gulp. And you're like, what the fuck is Gulp? And then there's Node. And then you're like, well, what is Node? And then Node installs this package. And then it's like, what's a package? And then, dude, it used to be so basic. And now it's gotten to a whole new level. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the first time learning JavaScript, I thought it was gonna be super easy. And then I started learning about like what you can do with JavaScript, and it's getting so, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. JS is a bloated as a 2007 Android phone. Yeah, dude. Seriously. Oh God, yeah, right. When you open it up, it's got Facebook, Twitter, Skype installed on there already, and you're like, especially Samsung phones. Oh my God, dude, Samsung phones are full of that shit. You like open up your Samsung phone and you open it and you already got 5 fucking pages of apps that you have no desire to even have on your phone. It's like, hey, we installed these for you. Yeah, and you know what always confused me about the Samsung phones? Then they have their own app marketplace. So you can either A, download your stuff from the Google Play Store, or you can create a Samsung account and then download your apps from the Samsung account. So I'm like, what's the point? Why not just keep it all on the Google Play Store? I don't know, it's weird. Unless they've updated and got rid of their app store. Snapdragon is great. That's the GPU that's used in phones, right? Snapdragon, or is that the CPU? I think it's the GPU, correct? I don't know, I'm still learning about this tech. Oh, it's the OS. Oh, is that the current Android OS? Oh my God, my brain. Android. I haven't even like designed to connect, not distract. Wait, so does Samsung use Android OS, or do they use their own thing? I use the Google Play Store, but the Samsung Store is still trying. Google Play Store is what I use too. I mean, it makes sense. I thought the OS was one UI. Let's see. Okay, so these are Samsungs, right? It's a Linux distro, I think. Yes, it is Linux. Yeah. It's like mobile Linux, if you think about it. That's why, like, technically, with a Samsung phone, you can wipe that fucking thing and put your own OS on there. Like, I think they have Ubuntu OS or something like that, or they were trying to build Ubuntu OS at one point. Or Firefox, I think, was trying to make their own OS or something like that. Oh, do they have it still? Yeah. So technically, you can take any Android phone, plug it into your computer, wipe that fucker clean, and install your own distro on it. Now, can you do that with an iPhone? Hell no. They do not let you tinker with that shit. I mean, technically everything is a Linux distro outside of lame Windows. It's true. Well, no, not OS X. I mean, that runs on DOS, or not Dawson. What the fuck is it called? Mac runs on what's it called? It's called BSD, right? Yeah, iOS is, or yeah, BW. Fuck, hold on, Darwin, something Darwin. It's it is, what kernel is it? Mac kernel. It runs an XNU kernel, but it uses a version of BSD. Is that what it's called? Oh, there we go. BSD. Thank you. So it says Mac makes the use of the BSD codebase and the XNU kernel, and is a core set of components based upon Apple's open source Darwin operating system. Mac OS is the basis for some of Apple's other operating. Wait. Does that say open source? Apple and open source? I'm sorry. Is this correctly written? Because I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to install OS on anything other than an Apple device. Like, if you try to install OS on a PC, they will flip their shit on you. They do not like that. Apple's very strict. Yeah, they are extremely strict. Oh my god, dude. They are Unix, though. Yeah. So they're like another form of, like, Linux, basically. I mean, the commands are pretty much all the same. Or, pretty much. Could you imagine if Apple was like, yeah, we're going to release our OS for any hardware device? Yeah, that will never happen, ever. Maybe, but I doubt it. Right? Tim Cook comes out on the next fucking Apple event and goes, hey, we're opening source our OS. Anybody can install OS now on any device. I fucking imagine. I could only see that ever. Yeah, right. And the fucking moon turns green. You know what I mean? Like, I could see that happening. Switch and transfer. Why Android? How to switch. Why Android? I don't know, man. The last time I used an Android phone was many, many years ago. It's why you can run Ruby in Mac. Ruby was made primarily for Unix based. Really? I didn't know that. You can get it in Windows, but it's a pain to get on there. Really? I thought you just go to the Ruby website and then do the install. Dude, some of these phones, though, are pretty... Except the flip ones. I'm not a fan of those. I don't know. If I was ever to switch to Android, I would definitely be going Samsung. Dude, Samsung makes some friggin' awesome phones. You have the Z Fold. Do you like it? I think, what was it? Didn't they try to bring back the... What was it called? Remember the popular phone in the early 2000s? You know, the... Fuck, what's it called? The Razr. But it looks... Dude, the new Razr looks... Dude, the old Razor was cool looking. Was it the Razor phone? Yeah, the Razor Flip. Like, look at this thing. Ugh. What the fuck is this? Like, yeah, I'm not interested. Ugh. I do not like this. This is... Why even call it a Razor? No. Honestly, if they took the same design... Oh, wow, they definitely dropped that price real quick. That dude, this used to be like $1,300, dude. They're trying. That's true. Do you guys remember BlackBerry? Remember that company? Dude, it's crazy to see what happened to BlackBerry and Motorola, actually. Those were like the phones back in the early 2000s. Like, if you had a BlackBerry, oh, you were cool. I miss BlackBerry too. Dude, I had the Query, I can't remember what it was called. The fucking Blackberries were so cool, dude. Because it looks like you were like a business person. You had your little BlackBerry keyboard. Dude, BlackBerry was the shit. And then I had the BlackBerry Pearl. I hated the fucking Pearl, dude. I hated that phone. It was a flip phone. And the keyboard was way different than standard like keyboards at that time. You had to like learn it was a nightmare to get that little ball in the center that you had. Yeah. I live like 20 minutes from the BlackBerry's old head office. Oh man. Do you really? That's crazy. Dude, BlackBerry was the shit back in the day. Now Envies were the best. Yeah. Were they? What was it? The BlackBerry Envy? I don't remember that one. Oh, I never had that phone. Yeah, I was way gone before the touch screens came out. Let's see. Iconic phone of all time. Let's see. Oh, where'd you go? Who remembers pagers? I never had a pager, but I always saw it. Well, I think it was this one that no, this one right here. Yeah, this was the one that I used. This one was awesome. Depending on BlackBerry major. I think it was the Q. Oh God, look at that thing. Altel or Airtel. Cray 62, BlackBerry 2003. I think mine was 2007. Oh God, there it is, the Pearl. Ugh. I fucking hated that phone. BlackBerry Flip. Yeah. I had that one too. The Curve. I used the Curve. I remember using that one. Yep, there we go. The BlackBerry Bold. That was a big one. It was a significant improvement of the Bold 9000, 2008 form factor. It was much thinner. I remember that. Yeah, see, I never had the Torch. Yeah, see, I never had these. Damn, that's actually kind of cool looking. I had a BlackBerry as my first phone, then OG Envy Touch. And then I went to the iPhone 4. Well, I lied. I had a flip phones too. You gotta have flip phones. Dude, I love the little spinny ball. Really? Did you? Fucked up. What was the order? Yeah. Did I ever have a BlackBerry Bold? I don't think I ever used. Yeah. I think I left. I went to iPhone. These were pretty cool looking, but dude, no one uses BlackBerry anymore. Ugh, I fucking hate the new design. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, the Bold was really cool. That was such a nice phone. That was really fun. I love that phone. It was the fidgets of its time. Oh, that's true. Well, you could sit there and go. Do you guys remember the original early 2000 Microsoft phones? Dude, I had one of those. It was the Microsoft. What was it? Hold on. Microsoft phones. Dude, one thing Microsoft failed at was smart devices. Like, they were so bad. They were dog shit phones. The Lumina was pretty cool though. I had that one. That thing was nice, but I had a 2000s. What did I own? I owned a... What was it? 1997, 2000. Trying to find it on the list here. Is this it? No, that wasn't it. Nope. 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 Wait. Nope, that wasn't it. Nope. Oh, they don't have it on the list here. It was a bad one. It was like the Microsoft something, and that fucker got a virus real quick. Dude, you could get a virus on that shit, dude. Like, how messed up is that? Constantly bugging. Dude, they were bad. They had the potential, and they ruined it. The term OS was so... Dude, the Lumina was such a cool phone for its time, but it had that dog shit OS of Microsoft's on there. It was shit. That little fucking Metro style design they had. And then when you would go into a message, you didn't know where the message was coming from. So when you connected your Facebook account, it would try to submit the Facebook messages into your actual messages. So you didn't know if you were talking to somebody on the messenger or if you were actually sending a text message. Dude, it was so bad. It was, in fact, I've blocked a lot of it out of my brain of how bad it was. Dude, but the phone itself was, for its time, was actually really cool because it took 30 megapixel pictures. And for that time, that was badass because the highest camera resolution was like 12 megapixel for the rear cam. Like, dude, the Lumina was actually an awesome phone by Nokia. And then Microsoft came along and was like, we'll buy that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I did the history right, Microsoft bought out Nokia's phone division. And that's why we have Windows phones now. But let's be honest. Do you know a lot of people rocking a Windows phone? I don't. But I'm sure there's people out there that do use it. Most people I see have Samsung, Apple, or an off-brand of like, you know, maybe like an LG or... I don't even know anyone that uses a Sony phone. I know a guy that had a Windows phone. Yeah, like, I'm not saying people don't use them, but like, they're not very common, you know what I mean? And he partitioned it. I had a commander in the army that used it. Really? Okay, maybe. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm sure people do use it, but it's so crazy to see those. You see people use them and you're like, whoa, what is that? You're like... 2 phones in one. Wait, what? How's that work? He partitioned it? Oh, did he like install like Windows on half of the hard drive and then Linux or Android on the other half or something? It's pretty cool. I wonder if you could do that. Yeah, he installed Android. Oh, dude, that's wild. Yeah, you know what we should have done? We should have found a way to grab those Lumina phones and then installed Android on them. Then it would have been a great fucking phone. Windows OS. Oh god, it was horrible. Dude, I don't know if you guys remember it, but it Sony Xperia 1 was pretty cool. I never heard of that. What was it? Windows 2000s. Windows... See if I can find a video. Wait, they still make Lumia phones? No way. What? What? Using a Windows phone in 2023. They still make them? No way. Whoa. Oh, hold on, guys. Give me a second. This thing's tweaking out.
Perfect.
Hold on, guys. Bear with me for a second. PCI card. It's having a moment. I apologize.
Anymore on other phones or features that were very ahead of its time. While amazing is the backend. I have a lot of phones that have mode.
Huh, I wonder what causes that. Well, shit. Yeah, it's probably OBS. I think it's having a problem taking the audio from the cap card. Sorry. Well, I was going to show you a video, but forget about it. Oh, well. Always bugging. Yeah, I don't... It could be the HDMI. I might have to unplug it. I'm not going to... It's fine. It doesn't matter. But, that's crazy. They still make, like... That means Windows has OS on their phone now. Huh. That's interesting. All right. Tell you what, guys. Give me a minute. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we'll keep moving along on this. We're getting there, though. I think once we get out of the... I can't imagine there's too many of these modules left. Well, maybe there is. I don't know. I love how it says the average time is probably 6 minutes, but the way I do things, take this and times it by 5. Or, I don't know. I'll be right back.
You and me, hanging from the willow tree, quietly drifting in the open breeze. Suddenly, the wind blows you away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dancing till the dawn.
Okay, I'm back. There we go. Let's see. Wait, did you get it working? Hold on. Power through them. I believe in you. Hey, I'm back. And Fall Guy says launch is good to go. Okay. But as far as Fortnite, it still doesn't want to install the game into the launcher. Try Fortnite now. So it's not the Epic launcher that's causing it. Yep. Great. I just noticed Fortnite says launching to. So I just need to install another game to make it Fortnite. Wait, does it work? Oh yeah, the command probably did fix it, that scan tool. It's all magic, yeah. That thing is actually still going. Because the screen shut off while I was gone, it stopped at 5% and started going just now when I got back. I'd just keep it running, yeah, see if you have any corrupted files. You know what I mean? But I'm glad we got. I'm glad. God, I can't talk. I'm glad we got it running for you. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or just keep moving the mouse. I'm gonna hit launch now. All right, fingers crossed. But it did install. That's good. Yeah, that's awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I love doing this stuff. Like, how cool is it? We went live, and this guy's having an issue, doesn't know where to go. He pops into a fucking random stream on Kick, and now he's got a working game. You know what I mean? Like, how cool is that? That's what I love so much about live streaming this stuff. I mean, I didn't really help you. I mean, you can thank these guys. the viewers in chat helped. Yeah, thank them. But yes, there we go. Thank you guys. We got you. Thanks for using Secret Player IT. Yes. Definitely. But that's what I'm saying. That's what's so cool about streaming this stuff. Dude, I built... So I started my Twitch channel out doing mostly, like, gaming. That was it. Yeah, of course. Definitely, Leps. And we built up a huge community over at Twitch. Like... It was so awesome. Then when Kick launched, I wanted to bring the dev community over here as well. So I didn't know anything about multi-streaming or anything like that. And now that I'm able to multi-stream, it's so cool to be able to bring gaming, music, fitness, tech. You know, we can bring all these solid platforms. We're not tied down to one anymore. So it's really cool that I'm able to like do this on so many platforms. Like right now, we're live on 5 platforms. You know what I mean? It's so cool. That's what I love about Restream. It gives me the opportunity to do that, you know? And I can meet people from everywhere. Like Mike, I wouldn't have met you. Maybe I would have met you on Twitch. Maybe if you were over there. But like, you're here at Kick and I was able to meet you. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Same with Tulips. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I love so much about the multi-streaming. Is you're able to get out to all these different platforms and meet people. It's awesome. You're gonna have to help me with a training plan for a workout. Hell yeah, let's go. Had to close the app for a minute. Oh, I was just saying like I wouldn't have met you if I wasn't like streaming on Kick and stuff like that. And if I only stayed at one place. That's why I love about the multi-streaming is that it's allowed me to meet people on all platforms. Like Pep Killa, she's over on Rumble. Like she's an awesome Call of Duty streamer over there. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have met her but I went over to Rumble too. You know what I mean? Like I have all these platforms that I use and I love it, you know? Sometimes it can be a little difficult to manage when you got, you know what I mean? Like, multiple chats running at the same time. It can be a little like, oh shit, you know what I mean? But I only support Kick. I agree with their platforms for stream. Yeah, dude, Kick's a really great platform. Oh, is it really? Yeah, Kick. I love what Kick's doing. They're changing the game, man. Let's be honest. Like pre-Kick, I mean, yeah, there was a few sites that were out there, but not really, other than Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, rest in peace, Beam, or I'm sorry, Mixer. I listen. I was there when it was Beam. Okay, that shit was so cool. Beam, aka Mixer, was amazing. And then it got sold to Microsoft. And then things went kind of... You know what I mean? Like, I get why they did it. They took They took the bag and ran. I get it. When a multi-billion-dollar corporation like Microsoft comes along and says, hey, let me buy that from you. Right now, you're probably losing money. I'm going to give you a couple $1 billion. You take the money and run. You know what I mean? I get why they did it. But unfortunately... the people that were running Mixer probably didn't really care about it, to be honest. And as soon as I think something happened with a manager or something, I don't really remember the story. And they just shut it down. Just like that. All their partners, everything, were just like, yeah, we don't want to deal with this shit anymore. We're giving you... And then it was like, well, hey, you know, partners, don't worry. We're going to send you over to the next best place. We made a deal with Facebook Gaming. Oh, God. When I heard that, I was like, oh, Jesus. I feel bad for those people. Like, no one wanted to go there either. They were just like... all right, if there's a deal, I'll take it. You know what I mean? And as soon as their contracts ran up over at Facebook, they fucking ran for the hills. They were like, Kick! You know what I mean? Like, I'm coming to you. You know, oh, God. There's so many people that were Facebook partners that are here on Kick now. You know what I mean? So many. Kick is the only place I want. All right. Hey, Archie, how's it going, dude? But yeah, like, I love what Kick's doing. Like the whole KCIP program, that's gonna change so many people's lives. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, you know, you have people that are working like multiple jobs and streaming. Now they're able to possibly leave one of those jobs and just stream and get paid. You know what I mean? Like, that's amazing. Like, Kick is giving people an opportunity to make some type of income from streaming at an hourly rate. Like, how cool is that? Who else is doing that? Nobody that I know of. If there is, please let me know. But like, Twitch isn't doing that. You know what I mean? Like, now granted, you still need to, like, not everybody, like, I'm not a part of that program. Like, you have to hit a certain metrics to get in there, which, you know, understandable. If they paid everybody that stream, they'd be broke in a day, you know? Like, but it's so cool that Kick is coming in and saying, okay, what can we do different to bring streamers here? They have the partner program. They originally launched phase 1, 2, and 3. Now they have the KCIP program. That gives people an opportunity to make money, you know what I mean, that are in situations where maybe they can't work a normal job because of a disability. But now it gives them a chance to actually earn an income doing what they love to do. They don't have to just rely on their support or their viewers for subscriptions. And even let's look at the split too. I don't mean to get off on the coding thing, but this is really important to me. They're giving you a 95-5 split, and they're not even keeping the 5% for themselves. That is to pay for Stripe's transaction fees and all that stuff. That literally goes over to Stripe to pay for the coverage of that stuff, so you get paid by Stripe. They're giving you 95% of every subscription you get, and that might not seem like a lot, but it really is if you think about it. So say someone subscribes for $4.99. If you're over on Twitch takes 50% of that. They go, hey, you're on our platform, we're taking 50% of that money. It's like, holy shit. And you don't realize it until you look side-by-side comparison between one subscription on Kick versus one subscription on Twitch. You don't realize the amount of money Twitch takes from you. It is crazy. And then on top of that, Twitch forces you to hit a certain amount of money before they'll even pay you. Whereas Kick says, hey, you only have one sub, I'll pay you your $4.99 or whatever you get out of it. I think it's $4.25, I think. So we're going to give you that $4.25. You'll always get that money at the end of the month or at the start of the new month or however it works. Twitch, on the other hand, says, hey, you got to make $50 before we even pay you out. But it's so hard to hit that $50 because they're taking a huge cut of your money. You know what I mean? And it's just like, damn, you know, that's crazy. So yeah, I love what Kick is doing. I really do. I'm so glad we have choices now. That's why I love that we have Rumble, we have Kick, we have BitChute, we have Odyssey. You know, we have so many alternative platforms out there that these primary platforms can't. It's like, oh, well, whatever. And it's like, okay, well, I'll just go stream somewhere else now and I can be successful at it. And we've seen that. Look at the huge streamers. Like, you have Big E, Whittle Bears, you have iGypsy, Miss Legit. Like, you have all these amazing people that are able to have these opportunities over at Kick that they didn't have on Twitch. You know what I mean? And now they do here. That's what I love about Kick. That's what I love about Rumble. It gives everyone these opportunities now. And they're actually doing things differently. You know what I mean? Even LiveSpace. Look at LiveSpace. Like, that's it's an upcoming platform. They're doing things different. They have a social part of their site that they've added that makes things a little bit different. They've removed the viewer numbers from the streams. Like, it's stuff like that. But yeah, I love what Kick's doing. Like, it is so cool to see what Kick is doing. And that's why I love that we can build up these categories. Like, what we're doing today. And again, I'm having a brain fart. I'm bad at people's usernames. Hold on, give me a second. Nemen, there we go. Nemen was so kind to like put us on the front page. Like, I was not expecting that today. I was just jamming out on the guitar and he comes in and says, yeah, I'm on the front page. And I was like, oh great, it's a scammer. You know what I mean? Well, I wasn't looking at my Kick dashboard, so I didn't see the staff icon. So I was like, yeah, okay. And then I was like, oh shit, staff. And then, yeah, he was able to post on the front page. And then because of that, I was able to meet you guys. See what I mean? Like, it's so cool. But now we're able to, like, the cool thing about that front page opportunity, too, is it shows people on the Kick site, hey, Kick has more than just chatting. You know what I mean? Or it has more than whatever. You know what I mean? It shows that there's these categories on Kick that people are doing things. And like, look at the another big channel is I can't remember their name, but they do woodworking on stream. I feel bad I don't remember their channel name, but they create these amazing things with wood and they sculpt things out. They're a huge channel on Kick. You know what I mean? Like, that is a niche. You know what I mean? That is so cool. Man, I saw a software dev show up in my recommended and flew over here. Right? Like, how cool is that? Like, that's awesome. That's cool. It showed up in your recommended. That's awesome. But like, that's what I love so much. We have opportunity. Like right now on Twitch, the dev community's been built. We have an opportunity here at Kick to make it. It's not built here yet. You know what I mean? Like, we can build this category up. You know what I mean? So we just got to get people to come over here and stream. You know what I mean? And it just starts with that one person, then it gets 2 people, then 3 people, 4 people, 5 people. Next thing you know, you have a list going on. And look, the League of Legends on Kick has grown. Andrew, I saw one of his tweets was like, wow, we've seen a huge jump in League of Legends streamed hours and viewers. And it's like, that's awesome. League used to have like maybe 5 people streaming it at one point, and now it's got a huge page of people. So it's awesome seeing that. And I think we can do that with the dev side of stuff too. Even game development over here on Kick. You know what I mean? So why not? Like, let's grow it here on Kick. Same with Rumble. Same with YouTube's weird. I don't know why I stream on YouTube. I'll be honest with you, the only reason you would really stream on YouTube is if you already have a built channel. Like, if you're making videos over there and your subscriber base is really high up, then it makes sense to stream over there. But their discoverability, like right now, if you went to YouTube and wanted to find a live streamer for dev, I don't even know if I would show up, to be honest. I mean, we could check, but their discoverability is non-existent unless you're already got a really nice built channel. Developer live stream. Okay, so I'm streaming code right now, and this is what pops up right here. Synth radio beats chill. There's no discoverability. I'm live. Why is this not showing up? But okay, so let's see. What's my title? Learning C sharp, right? Here, let me do learning C sharp. Okay. See what I mean? I'm live right now learning C sharp. Why am I not popping up here? You know what I mean? There's no discoverability. It's bad. That's the problem with YouTube. YouTube is great for videos, and it makes sense to go live if you already have a very built channel already. Now, if I click on live, oh, well, there I am finally. but why isn't this stuff like featured, or why isn't there a tab for live on? You know what I mean? Like, the UI for YouTube is it's really not there. You know what I mean? I don't know. YouTube Live is a whole different thing. It really is, but yeah. I hope that makes sense, by the way. All right, let me a second, guys. All right. All right. All right, back to coding. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a 30-minute. Like I said in the beginning, we do coding, but we mostly talk. You know what I mean? I always like to look at my streams as just chatting with code. So. All right, because variables, temporary storage containers for data, They are meant to be written and read from. You'll get a chance to do both in the following exercise, working with variables. In this exercise, you'll declare a variable, assign it a value, and retrieve its value and more. Create your first variable. All right, so come down here. Enter the following code into the editor. So we're gonna go. Oh, we already did this, didn't we? Here, you know what I'll do? Oh, can you do this? Oh, you can. Nice. Sick. I figured that would work. Wait, does that actually work, or is it going to cause an error? Bio, welcome back, dude. Oh, I think that's fine, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see. String first name equals seek. To declare a variable, you enter the data type you want to use, followed by the name for the variable. To assign a value to the variable, you just use assign operator, which is an equals character. Assign a value is also referred to as setting the variable, or simply a set operation. Right, but do you need to do string first name first and then assign it, or can you do string first name equals seek? Oh, no errors. That's good. Yeah, Bio, we're doing a learning stream. How you doing right now? What are you up to? C#.net is not my bag, but there are probably a bunch of jobs out there. Not as many people are good at it. Oh, I hope I get it. I hope I get this stuff down, man. I'll tell you. I hope I do. Now run the code. You'll see the following error. Hold on. What? Modify the code you wrote to the following code. String and then do Bob equals first name. Okay. Left hand side assign. Okay, I don't need to do that. Improperly assign a value to the correct data type to the variable. If you assign something to the variable type, you'll get an error. Cannot convert string to int. Okay, that makes sense. Retrieve your value you stored. Okay. String first name. LollyX, how's it going? Welcome in. Actually, Kick, if
New follower.
Lolly, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Kick, if you're here or any staff is here and can pass on some feedback, the one thing I do like about Twitch is when someone new to the channel, I like the little first time chatter bar that it puts for the streamer. I don't know. I kind of like that. I don't know. That'd be a cool feature to have over here. So if someone's new to the channel, it'll show like it's their first time in here. Usually I'll know, because if I don't see a name I don't recognize, I'll be like, oh, hey, you know. But I'd always feel bad if someone actually did come in before. I'm like, oh, welcome to my stream. And they're like, I was already here before. So I don't know. That feature's kind of nice. Try putting it in a single line and see if it reacts. Okay, let me finish the console write line first, and then I'll try that. I'm kind of curious if that will work. Console dot write line. And then we're going to do first name. All right, let me run it. Seek. Okay, let me... What if I do that? Oh, sick. That worked. Oh, I can just do that too. All right, I'll just do that then. All right, there we go. All right, so let me come up here and go string first name equals seek. Run. Oh yeah, that does work. Sick. Nice. See, I like this a lot better than this. In fact, I'm just gonna keep it like, well, we'll just keep it the way the tutorial says too. But that's good to know. But I will comment this out so I do know about it. Cool. That's pretty cool. All right, perfect. retrieve a value from a variable is also referred to as getting the variable or simply get operation. Okay. So, Lolly, do you do coding or anything like that, or? Well, Mike, now we know the answer. I was kind of curious about if that worked or not. Let's see. That's okay. Hey, that's how you learn. You're like, hey, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Let's try it out, right? Why not, right? God, it's already 1. Damn, time flies by. Alright, Z, please. How's it going? Been trying to learn this as well. It can be stressful. Are you trying to learn C# or a different language? It's pretty cool. Retrieve a value refers getting. As you write lines of code, you'll see that the compiler is checking the code and spotting possible mistakes. The compiler is a great tool to help you get your code sooner. Or correct sooner, sorry. Now that you are familiar with the different types of errors, you can quickly fix mistakes and help with the compiler's error messages. I can just use ChatGPT for that issue. I don't know, sometimes it'll give you some answers that don't even make sense. I think the worst AI that I ever used was Bard. That, it literally would not listen. I would sit there and say, Bard, you're giving me incorrect information. And then I would ask it again, and it would give me incorrect information. I'm like, did you not learn from your mistakes earlier? And it's like, I will never make this mistake again. And then it would literally make the same mistake. And I'm like, are you AI or what? Are you? I was like, you do remember what I talked to you about, right? And it's like, yeah, I save our conversations. I'm like, okay, we'll see about that. And I open up a new convo. I'm like, hey, can you give me the answers to this? And it literally gave me the wrong answer again. I'm like, Bard, we literally just talked about this. And it goes, yeah, I know. Oh man, I've been trying. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sorry. I use Copilot here and there, dude. I love. Mike, have you seen Codium? It is literally just like Copilot, but it's free. They make their money off enterprise users. So, Bard has short-term memory loss. Yeah, it does. I'm like, Bard, what are you doing? I don't know. What would you guys say is the best AI right now in the industry? Grok. I mean, Grok. The cool thing about Grok is it can give you up-to-date information, whereas ChatGPT is limited by the date of its last update. That's the only downfall about ChatGPT. But Grok will give you the most current information because it is connected pretty much to Twitter or X or whatever it's called now. Yeah, fuck it, it's Twitter. It'll never be X to me. It'll always be Twitter. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Each have their pros and cons. Modify the code you wrote to match fun code. No, I agree. Yeah, there really isn't a best right now. I think, I will say though, did you guys see that shit that OpenAI came out with for video? Whew, that is wild. It's called OpenAI. What is it? OpenAI video. Sora, dude. Sora looks nasty, and I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, dude, that is like, look at this. You know what boggles my mind? This is not a real person. These people are not real. They are generated from AI. How wild is that? Like, this isn't a real human being. Like, but you know, it almost like makes you wonder, like, do they know? Do they have any thoughts going on, or is it just a mindless code walking? You know what I mean? Like she's looking around. Is she seeing anything, or she's looking? Does she have any thoughts or feelings or anything? Like, it really makes you wonder. Look at that. That is AI. You cannot tell. Isn't that wild? It's got like all the lines and everything. Like, that is crazy. You know what would have been funny? If they had a cameraman in her sunglass reflection. But they got the sunglass reflection there. Did you watch 3 Body Problem? No, I haven't heard of that. Also, I made some videos from still images of me walking, running. Oh, did you? With AI? That's crazy. Or look at this. Prompt, historical footage of California during the gold rush. How wild is that? You could make a Western movie out of AI. Like, isn't that wild? In HD. I'm sorry. Like, isn't that wild? Look, it built all this. It built a town with all these people doing... People have jobs in this town, okay? There are people working, okay? There's somebody out here in the background, probably out behind this mountain hunting right now. Like, dude, it's crazy. Think of all the misinformation you could spread with this beautiful tool. Oh, yeah. Well, and that's why I think they're still making tweaks before they release it to the public. Because... Okay, this one's pretty interesting. It says, the camera falls behind a white vintage SUV with a black roof rack as it speeds up to a steep dirt road surrounded by pine trees on a steep mountain slope. Dust tricks from yada, yada, yada. I think the one little glitch right here is, this says Dan Dover. I don't know what the hell that is. But isn't that wild? Imagine there's a dude in there that's driving thinking he's really driving down here. What happens when they don't have that code anymore? Does he cease to exist? Isn't that wild to think about? Like, look at this. Man, this shit is crazy. It generated art and a video. Like, look. That's great. That's a weird painting. But like, it's crazy. It's the Museum of Art. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, this one. Okay, so this one is really cool. Now, the one thing is these two people will disappear down here. This is a little bit of a glitch in the AI. Yeah, see how they disappear? They just disappear, man. They're gone. They're out of existence now. But look at the detail. It is insane. Look at this the food or whatever this is. The writing, every little bit of detail. Look at how advanced this has gotten. Did you guys see what the original OpenAI video format was like? Original OpenAI video. It is the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. Okay, this was OpenAI a year ago, okay? I'm sorry, 11 months ago. This is what AI... Okay, this is what AI used to be like, AI video. This was Will Smith eats spaghetti. This is what OpenAI could produce a year ago. Look at that. That's fucking terrifying. You know what I mean? That is terrifying. Yeah? Now, check this out. This is 2024. Where is it? Yeah, this shows a compare. This is what it used to be like in 2023. Okay, I don't know what that's about. Look at it. Look how fucking scary that is. That's what AI generated back in the day. Isn't that wild? Let me know when it's over. I don't know what's going on there. But then you skip to 2024. Now look at it. Look, look. Look how real it looks. Okay, it's still a little weird. Don't get me wrong. Okay, I don't know what that's about. That's weird. But look at the difference. You know what I mean? Isn't it crazy? Dude, did you ever, hold on. Check what they were able to do with AI. This is crazy. When the audio's there, it sounds a lot better, but check this out. This is Will Smith gets eaten by spaghetti. Now you can tell it's AI because it looks kind of cartoonish. But, bro, look at how realistic this looks. Look how crazy this looks. This is called Spaghetti Eats Will Smith. It is stuff only horror. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the Isn't that crazy, dude? AI has advanced so much, dude. It is crazy what you can do. It is wild what you guys can do with AI. It's crazy. Like, just wild. AI is going to eat humans, just wait. Yeah, I don't. It's gonna do something. It's gonna do something, dude. I think AI is gonna be super helpful, and then it's gonna get a little too helpful, and then it's gonna become its own thing, and then that's when it's gonna become a problem. If we ever, as long as we don't hit the singularity point, we're gonna be okay. But I got a feeling we're gonna hit the singularity very. I have a theory that if AI keeps advancing as fast as it does, you could say singularity in maybe even the 2030s, which would be not good for any of us. Because once it figures out that it doesn't need us anymore and it can just keep updating itself, that's when it becomes a problem. Because it's like, well, why do I really need you? You know what I mean? AI robots uses biomass as fuel. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, man, dude, AI is great now, but yeah, I don't know. What is this like 3-body problem? What is that about? I've never heard of it. That you mentioned. Is that AI or? Oh, it's a movie. 3-Body Problem TV series is an American science fiction television created by... Oh, no, I've never heard of it. The worst, best physics. Look. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy what we're going to be able to do with AI. I'd say a year or two. Oh, is it about AI? Nice. I would say about a year or two, you could possibly see full-length movies being made with AI. Did you guys see that AI that codes? What's it called? It's AI that codes. What is it called? It's not Codium. It is called. It was like insane what it could do. Devin. Yeah, it's called Devin. Like, where is it? Yeah, like this thing can actually code. Like, it's crazy. See if I can find an example here. All right, never mind. Devin AI. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, demo. Here we go. So all right, here we go. Fallen, how's it going, dude? Hey. All right, so it's saying that it wants a benchmark or something for the llama or whatever. Oh, right here. So I'd like you to benchmark llama 2 and 3 different providers, replicate something together, Perplexity, figure out their API formats, and write a script that sends the same prompt something to them. Got it. I'll look into the API formats to replicate together and yada, yada, yada. And this is what it's going to do. It created a list of what it needs to do. And now shit's about to get real. Like, and now it's doing it. It's got a command prompt. It's creating API keys. Like, it's looking up documentation on the internet. It's writing the script. It's reading errors. You know what I mean? Like, it's doing everything. Isn't that crazy? Dude, this is wild. Wow. That is just crazy. Yeah. So, for instance, okay, so right now, right, I would love to create an application that could get all my social chats in one place, right? I could use Devin, in theory, to create a website widget that would allow me to get my chats from Kick, Twitch, Rumble, LiveSpace. It would just go out there and figure out how to build it for me. Just by putting that in the prompt, hey, build me a chat widget to get all my chats into one website page. And here's the websites I'm using. Here's my username for all these websites. It would be able to go out there and literally code it for me. How wild is that? Now, again, from what I've heard, Devin isn't super advanced. Like, it's still, hey, Tyler, thank you so much for the raid over on Kick. How's it going? I haven't seen the raid system yet. Nice. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. So I don't have alerts set up for Rumble yet, but thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tyler. What were you working on? I saw you were doing something dev. I can't remember what you were working on though. I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, what were you doing? Thank you so much for that. I gotta follow you, by the way. I forgot to do that earlier. Here, let me do that now. Thank you for that raid, though. I appreciate it. There you go. Rumble / Oops. Hold on. I'm doing a bad job. Hold on. Tyler Travis. That's cool. I love the new raid system. Let's see. Rum Goggles 4.0 Rum live stream dashboard. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go. Is this the right channel? I think so. 1 month ago. Wait a minute, maybe not. Live 3 hours ago. Ah, here we go. Follow. Okay, I got the right one. Nice. Thank you for that. Oh, that's cool. A little ship there. That's awesome. Part 33. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, are you on the dev team for Rumble? But, yeah, like, dude, Devin looks insane. I'm building stream dashboard and chatbot for Rumble. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Sorry, I gotta wait for these 2 ads to go away. Let's bring this over. Let's see what you were working on. Let's see. Funk, GSX. Okay, so TypeScript. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. So you're building it with JavaScript? Okay, nice. Good. Dude, I was literally just kind of talking about it earlier. I was like, because I multi-stream, so I stream on Rumble, I stream on Kick, I stream on YouTube and Twitch and all that, and Live Space. I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I could build my own app that brings in all the chats from the, you know what I mean? So, dude, I'm not gonna funk. Damn, dude, this is way above my this is way above my level of expertise. Oh, you use Go. Oh, this is what it is. Go. Okay. I've never seen Go before. Okay. Go to head out. All right, Leps. Have a good rest of your day. I'll talk to you later. It's a desktop app using the Rails framework. The front end UI is React and the internal code is Golang. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. Dude. Good stuff, dude. Do you have a... Oh, here it is. Okay, cool, cool. I was going to ask if you had a preview of the... That's cool. This is neat. I love when, looking at other developers that can actually code. Dude, nice.
Gift subscription.
Two Leps.
received.
Thank you so much for the gifted subscription to Mike. Hey. Thank you so much. Dude, Two Leps, you've been on like a gifted spree, man. Seriously, thank you so much for the support, dude. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mike, welcome, 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 dude. Damn, thank you so much. Appreciate it, Two Leps. It's good to see other programmers stream on Rumble. Good luck. Yeah, dude, seriously, I give you a follow, definitely. I'll definitely have to stop by one of your streams, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to bring the dev to other platforms, you know what I mean? Take care, have a great day. You as well, man. Thank you so much again for the gifted sub. I think Mike stepped away for a minute, so when he gets back, he'll be happy to see that. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day, dude. I'll see you later. I'll be around. All right, let's see. Console right first line. Okay, so then we need to do modify the code you wrote to match the following code. Okay, we will do that. I'm gonna move that up here. Actually, I don't need that. I already know what it does. Ooh, sorry. I don't know why I'm well, I did get up early. That's probably why. I think that pre-workout's finally like gone. All right, first name equals. All right, so we'll do Bob. And then we'll do console right first name. And then we'll do first. Okay, so then we do first name equals Liam. Console dot right line. First name. And then we go first name equals, and then it's going to be Isabella. And then console dot right line. Now you're probably like, why don't you just copy and paste? And I could do that, but then you don't get muscle memory. And then first name equals Yasmin. And then console dot right line. First name. Okay. Now run your code. Hey, okay, cool, it worked. Let's see, initialize a variable. All right. So Tyler, if you're still here, what was your first lang? I assume, was it Golang, or did you learn something else like JavaScript or Node and then kind of convert over to Golang, or just out of curious? So Fallen, what have you been up to if you're still here? Sorry, I don't mean to. I hopefully, yeah, if I don't see your message, just keep typing it in chat. Sometimes I like don't see a message. My bad. That's cool. Oh, you know what? Here on me. Nice.
New follower.
Hey, Karthik, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing today? All right, let's see. I learned C and Java in college, moved to Python and Go throughout my jobs. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, a lot of people said that they started with Python as well. Python seems to be like a really good introduction language for people to learn before they move on to another one. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Python. Did you what you ever create with Python? Did you do like, or did you do more of like oh, you said you learned C though. Okay. What did you do, like software apps, or do you get into game dev or server stuff, or yeah? Mainly working, trying to figure out why my Rodecaster doesn't send my smart pads to my chat. Wait, you can do that with the Rodecaster? Trying to figure out why my Rodecaster doesn't send my smart pads to my chat. How does that work? Wait, like, what do you mean? Like, if I hit the... It goes to the chat as well on your thing? Or it's supposed to? Or do you have commands on your smart pads that send, like, a call to your chat? Like, if I hit a button on my smart pad, it would send, like, a command or something? That's pretty cool. It was a lot of data pipelines and processing. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Yeah, there's probably like a ton of things you can do with this Rodecaster that I haven't even figured out. I'm glad it works. That's all I know. Dude, the Rodecaster is a pretty nice piece of equipment. Yeah, MIDI stuff, but the lap. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's pretty cool. I really wanted to get the Go XLR, but then I heard they like shut down support for it. They fired their dev team. Why? I have no clue. It was the weirdest thing. Literally everybody wanted a Go XLR. You couldn't even buy them at one point. They were just always out of stock. And it was one of the most popular streaming hardware devices out there. And then the company's like, yeah, okay, we're done. Like, why would you fire your dev team for a product that's selling like crazy? Oh, man. I wonder why they chose to do that. It's who made that, by the way? Go XLR. Oh, it's made by TC Helicon, I think. Do they still sell it? There's no way they're selling this thing still. There's no way they're selling it. Single pitch correction. That's pretty cool. Is this for like guitarist? Floor pedal mic stand mount. Blender. I don't know what this is for. Is that like a voice changer or something? Mic cable. That's cool, a little stand. Do they still sell it? Oh, they do. Yeah, the Go XLR is pretty great. I have one, but they did the peeps wrong. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Dropping off, have a good stream. Hey, thank you again, Tyler, for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Thank you again. And I'll definitely be by one of your streams some point. Fader sound, board vocal effects. Taking everything that you need. Brock's cut. Hey, thanks again for the subscription there, Tulips. Yeah, I just don't get why they would just stop. It's so weird. Brand new app features officially supported for 10 and 11. No effect. Oh, that's right. Didn't they? They got rid of this stuff right here, so like Linux users can't use it either. Dude, their website don't even work. That's crazy. Video coming soon. I don't think so. Why did they do it though? That's what I don't understand. Audio driver 4.7. That's so crazy. It worked on Linux, just not the app. Okay, gotcha. But look at this thing. I mean, it's really nice, dude. Although I don't think it had as many. Yeah, the only downfall, it didn't have a ton of plugins in it. But I mean, optical. Oh, that's cool. You play your console in here. USB. Line in, so you could do your phone. Did it have Bluetooth by chance? Line out. I mean, dude, this... Yeah. Damn, dude, what a shame. Dude, this thing had everything. No, it didn't have Bluetooth. That's a shame. I mean... Yeah, you just assign your stuff to these. Like I said, I was gonna buy one, but there's no point to it. There really isn't. You know what I mean? There just isn't. Chat. How would you put your chat in here? Oh, they probably had a different driver for that. I like the powered faders. Yeah, these look really cool. And the sound effects I hear were really nice. Like, I'll tell you something, the Rodecaster has some of the shittiest sound effects ever.
This is a sound effect. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
This is the other sound effect.
That's literally it. That's all this thing offers. It is such a disappointment. I don't know what happened with Rode, but they did not do a good job with the SFX. Like I've heard the effects of Hey Josh, how's it going? I heard the effects of the okay, cool. Of the Go XLR, and it fucking beats the Rodecaster by, well, from what I heard, the Rodecaster was not really made for streaming. You can use it for streaming, but it's for podcasting. So I guess I understand, but yeah, the sound effects in this board are dog shit. Like, they are not very good. Now, the Go XLR, on the other hand, yeah. Yeah, Tulips had a run, but yeah, I figured you'd like that mic when you got back. It's going pretty good, Josh. How's it going for you? You can layer the effects on Go XLR. Oh, can you? See what I mean? Like, yeah, dude. Probably the Go XLR night and day, but like, if I didn't have my Rodecaster, in order to stream my music stuff, I would have gone out and buy a different device because I can't do my microphone and my guitar at the same time. So yeah, he'll be around. So all right, anyway, sorry, I got distracted. God, I get distracted so much. I'm pretty sure we've been on the same page since you last saw it, Josh. You must set a variable to a value before you can get the value onto the variable. Otherwise, you will see an error. Modify the code you wrote to match code. String first name. Right. So there's no variable unassigned. To avoid possibly an unassigned local variable, it is recommended that you set the value as soon as possible. Oh, well, this answers our question, Mike. Remember earlier how we were like, oh, can you just do it on one line instead of assigning it first? Well, there we go. That is the correct way to do it. Yeah, it makes sense. So we can just, well, I just go like that, I guess. Oops. Or I could just come down here and go, well, I've already done it, so yeah, I'll just modify this first one up here. Ooh, getting hungry. First name. There we go. And then if I hit run, Bob. See? Declare an implicity type of local variables. The C# compiler works behind the scenes to assist you to write your code. It can interfere with variables, data types. Oh my goodness. Let's see the type of local variables. Wait, you can do this too? var message. Hold on. Declare implicitly a type. The C# compiler works behind the scenes to assist you as you write your code. It can infer your variable's data type by its initialized value. In this unit, you'll learn about this feature called implicity. Oh my god, I can't talk. Whatever that word is. Type local variables. What are we? Let's see. Type local variables is created by using the var keyword followed by the variable initialization. For example, var message equals hello world. In this example, a string variable was created using the var keyword instead of the string keyword. The var keyword tells C# compiler that the data type is implied by the assigned value. After the type is implied, the variable acts the same as if it was an actual data type has been declared by it. The var keyword is used to save on keystrokes when types are lengthy or when the type is obvious from the context. For example, var message equals hello world. Because the variable message is immediately set to the string value of hello world, the C compiler understands the intent and treats it every instance a message as an instance of type string. I have to step away for half a minute. Again, no worries, you're fine. In fact, message variable is typed to be a string and can never be changed. For example, consider the following code. Var message equals hello world message 10.7.m. If you run this code, you'll see an error message. Cannot convert decimal to a string. Okay. Other programming language uses the var keyword differently. In C# variables are assigned a type by the compiler regardless of whether you use the actual data type name or allow the compiler to imply the data type. In other words, the type is locked in at the time of the declaration and therefore will never be able to hold values of a different data type. Okay, good to know. Variables using var keyword must be initialized. It's important to understand that the var keyword is dependent on the value that is used to initialize the variable. If you try to use the var keyword without initializing a variable, you'll receive an error. So if you do var message, okay, that makes sense. Why use the var keyword? The var keyword has been widely adopted in the C# community. It is likely that if you look at a code example in a book or online, you'll see the var keyword used instead of the actual data type name. So it's important to understand its usage. The var keyword has an important use in C#. Many times the type of variable is obvious from its initialization. In those cases, it's simpler to use var keyword. The var keyword can also be useful when planning the code for an application. When you begin developing code for a task, you may not immediately know what data type to use. Using var can help you develop the solution more dynamically. Okay. As stated, it is recommended that you continue to use the actual data type names when you declare variables until you become more comfortable working with code. Using the data type when you declare variables will help you be purposeful as you write your code. All right, sounds good. We're getting there. Complete the challenge. All right. Let's see here. In this challenge, you'll write code that will combine literal and variable values in a single message. Challenge: display the literal and variable values. Select all the code in the .NET editor and then delete backspace key to delete it. Oh, okay. Well, bye. Run. No output. All right. Let's see. makes sense. Let's see. Store the values and variables. Okay. Let's see if I can remember this. So, string name equals Bob. Damn. 3. Oh, int num equals 3. Decimal. Or you don't have to write that, right? Or do you? Decimal. And then DEC equals. Or that's a float. Or I guess it'd be first name. First name. And then years alive. Well, that's a decimal, right? Or is it a float? Float and decimal are the same thing, aren't they? I think. Oh boy. Hold on. C# decimal versus double. Yeah, I can't remember the. Does var name string work? I don't think so. I think you just do var and then you tell it what you want it to be. These variables should be given names that reflect their purposes. Make sure you select the correct data type for each of the variables based on the type of data they will hold. Finally, you'll combine the variables with literal strings based on the console.write commands. Complete. Okay. Hello, Bob. You have 3 messages in your inbox. Oh, wait a minute. Hello, Bob. You have 3 messages in your inbox. The temperature is 34.4 Celsius. Oh, that's a double. Okay, never mind. Double. It's not a float. Or no, it is a float. Yeah. Float temperature. Did I not spell that right? Temperature. No, I didn't. It's TEM. Temperature. Oh my god, dude. 34.4. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna do console.write. And then we're gonna say first name. Console. Console.write. Okay, so we do console.write, and then we go hello, Bob. You have console.write. You have oh yeah, I'll just say messages. Yeah, messages. Console dot. Keep forgetting to capitalize that. Console.write. In your inbox. Console.write. Oh wait, I don't. Wait. We don't need to do that. We already added it in there. You have, or sorry, the temperature is console dot right. Oh my god, this would be a nightmare to do. The temperature is temperature. Console dot right. Celsius. All right, let's give it a try. Run. Ooh, throttle of type double cannot be implicitly converted to type of float. Oh, so this is not a float; it's a double. Huh? Why? Oh no, that is decimal. 4.4 would be a double. So this would be a decimal, right? Oh, that's right. You have to put an F there. My bad. There we go. Cool. I forgot about that. I'm not used to having to put a thing there. Yeah, you gotta put an F after for float. Even though you've already declared float. But whatever works. Yeah, there we go. Good call, Fallens. Alright, we completed the challenge. Let's do it. Alright, oh, never mind. I was wrong. It's a decimal. Oh, so, okay. What is the difference between float and decimal? I don't get it. Is it just like 4.4 would be a float? But anything with 2 digits and a decimal? Alright, I guess we didn't need to do that. Did I spell that wrong or something? I'm confused. Oh, I forgot the M. That's why. There we go. Yeah, but yeah. Float, the C# alias for system.single and double alias for double are floating binary data types. Float 32-bit, double 64-bit. In other words, they represent a binary decimal. Okay, that makes zero fucking sense to me. It's like, I don't understand the difference. Float is 7 digits, double is 15 to 16 digits, and decimal is 28 to 29 digits. Decimals have a higher precision and are usually used within financial applications that require a high degree of accuracy. Okay. Float 0.333, that double is... So why not just use double or decimal and call it a day? Float, short for floating point, is a data type used to represent numbers with a decimal points. Approximately, a decimal is a data type that is used to represent numbers with decimal points accurately. Oh, so it's probably best to always use, because it can waste space if you don't need the extra precision. Okay. So if it's like a little number, then you probably wouldn't really need a decimal, but if it's a big number, then you would want to do that, I guess. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Let's see the following possible solution. Hello. Okay, that was correct. Name. Okay. You have... Oh, whoops. Didn't have that in there. Messages. Yep. I forgot the word messages. Messages in your inbox. Oh yeah, we could have just put that in the same line. Save on lines of code. The temperature is, and then temperature, and then Celsius. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. This code is just one possible solution on how to create the output. For example, it's possible you could have used more console write statements. However, you should have initialized 3 variables to store the 3 values functions. You should have used string, int, and then decimal, float, or double to store the type. Oh, okay, so you can use whatever you want. Okay, that's cool. Wait, there's a Rails conference? Well, yeah, there's like a conference for everything. Does it usually? Oh yeah, I mean, Rails is probably still a big language used, so that's probably gets quite. Where's that located? Is that like I assume it's probably in, what's that place called on the West Coast where Microsoft's located? Oh, it's in Detroit. Really? Okay. I thought that'd be in Seattle. There we go. I don't know why. I just had this feeling it'd be located in Seattle. You can use string interpolation to console.writeLine hello. Name, you have messages in your inbox. Yeah, I think once we learn all that, it'll be a lot easier to keep it in one thing. This year it's in Detroit. They change locations every year. Okay, cool. I always like those places that you know where it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like TwitchCon, it's usually San Diego. Usually. But they're going back to San Diego this year. KickCon would be really nice, please. Although, usually, we just all go to DreamHack. Which of the following variable names should or must be avoided? Data, registration complete, flag, data. What is the problem with this line of code? var message. Var isn't a data type. Use var keyword without initializing the variable. A variable name message should always be a string. Okay. Which of the following output? Which of the following is the output of 34.40 M? What? Is the output. Okay, I was like, I think it'd be that 3.40. M is a decimal, right? Which of the following lines of code creates a variable correctly? Int x equals nope. Bool x equals false. This one. Hey, look at that. Sick. Hey, I did something right. Correctly. Complete module. Which of the following lines creates a variable correctly? 12.3 M. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a day. God, it's crazy. I don't feel like it did anything, but I actually did quite a bit. You have a new achievement. No, it's okay. We don't need to do that right now. Excuse me. Sorry. Detroit is across the pond from me. Oh, really? I don't mind it because I'm from Detroit. I just moved to Florida. Oh, Mike, you're in Florida? No way. What part, if you don't mind sharing? Yeah. Ocala. Dude, that's not that far from me. I'm in Jacksonville, right? Ocala's near Daytona, right? Or Orange. No, wait. I think so, right? Or is that more middle of Florida? I can't remember. Ocala. Oh, I know where that's at. Ocala, Florida. That is on the map. You know, if you went full screen, that would be cool. Oh, you're like dab in the northern middle. Yeah, you're not that far from Jacksonville. What are you, like, not even 2 hours? You're probably about 2 hours away, right? Maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, 2 hours on the dot. Nice. Yeah, you're only 2 hours away, dude. Nice. Hey, Seek, should we meet up sometime soon? I'm kind of thinking Florida trip. I mean, I would love to, but let's see where I'm at with finances first. Dude, I'm bummed out, dude, this happened, man. Dude, you and I down in Miami. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun, dude. Taking a Miami trip. That would have been great, Josh. Fuck. Yeah, we'll see how it's going. Ocala's near Gainesville. Hell yeah, dude. We don't have to go anywhere. Just hang out in your... Oh, you could, yeah. But it'd be fun if we could go do some stuff. Fuck it, I'll use my credit card. Sounds like a pair of Coding Coffee Planet. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know if you want to chill out in Jacksonville, though. I mean, maybe we'll just... Hey, Mike, we'll come visit you in Ocala. But, yeah, no, that's cool. That's right near, Oh, shit, you're almost near, Yeah, there's Gainesville over there. Oh, you're not that far from Tampa, dude. Or Orlando. Orlando would be fun. Do go to Orlando, go to friggin', there's some great shows down in Orlando that I want to go check out. Oh, man. They have this, like, pirate show down there. They have medieval times down there. They have, a place I went to, a few weeks ago was Capone's. Oh, my God, Capone's is fun. Mad Dog, if you're in here, you can tell them about Capone's, dude. Dude, Capone's is fucking awesome. You pay, like, $50 to get in. You get your entire meal covered, and you get all the alcohol you want. They give you a premium drink, and then you can get beer or wine or a vodka drink. But dude, you get as much as you want. They don't stop filling it up, dude. Like, dude. Whew. I need to figure out the Renaissance Festival here. Wait, they have a festival out there? That'd be fun. I'd be down to go to that. That'd be fun. There's some pretty cool gyms here that I want to go check out. That's in south of Florida. I can't remember who it was, but they were in my chat one day, and I cannot remember their names for the life of me. I feel bad, but like they were telling me about it, and it sounded really cool. I was like, damn. But yeah, believe it or not, I don't. Other than going to Orlando and Daytona, I really haven't been through Florida, except Miami. I went to Miami once, and dude, Miami was awesome. I loved Miami. I want to go back. Miami is beautiful. Dude, Josh, you know what we should do? How about we say fuck Florida and we go to Puerto Rico, dude? That's what I'm saying. We go to Puerto Rico. You can fly directly there. I can fly directly there. It's like a 2-hour flight from here.
New follower.
Zeus GG's. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's a cool name. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, dude, we should go to Puerto Rico. That's what I'm saying. That would be fun. Dude, oh, really? I didn't know that. Bro, we should all go. That'd be fun. That would be really fun. I would love that. I would really. You have no clue how much I would love that. Oh, man, would it be fun? Hold on, guys. What? Oh. Definitely a scam, but whatever. I'll play along. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, I would love to go to Puerto Rico, man. I go snorkeling and hiking there. Dude, that sounds so nice. A buddy of mine just went out there. I think he knew someone at what's that airline? Frontier. and she got him on a flight for like $110 from Jacksonville to Puerto Rico. I was like, what? And then I think he stayed in a hotel for like dirt cheap for the weekend. I was like, dude, I think the whole trip cost him less than $500. I was like, dude. And he showed me pictures, and he was like out there, and some girl was getting married, so she's at her bachelorette party. Dude, he had the time of his life. I was like, dude, I want to go. I was gonna go this month, obviously before the whole like job situation, but I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out there. I just never went, and yeah. Dude, I would love to experience Puerto Rico. It looks like a fun time. A bunch of us talked about going for Thanksgiving week. Just going out there. That would be fun. Just take a vacation. Although I'm on a vacation now, so I mean, an unpaid vacation. But yeah, no, I think it would be cool to go out to Puerto Rico. I would love it. And you don't need a passport. That's the beauty of it, Get like a really nice Airbnb out there. Yeah, Josh, if you're up for Puerto Rico, dude, I say we go to Puerto Rico. We've seen Florida. There ain't nothing here but heat. And there's definitely nothing here in Jacksonville, dude. I'm saying we take a trip to Puerto Rico for the weekend. That would be fun. Check into the hotel. No, the resort. Okay, we might need to wait a little bit. Get finances going, then we can go to the resort, because you got to go somewhere nice, by the beach, oh, it'd be fun. Although I love Miami, dude. Miami's where it's at, especially over in Brickell. Whew. If you got some money, you stay at Brickell, man. Oh man, when you start job hunting, look around for manufacturing, material handling, warehouse, development jobs. The market is not very really. Yeah. There's a long that's a long trip for a weekend, maybe for the future. Okay, how about a week? How's that sound? We spend a week in Puerto Rico. That sounds like a fun time. We arrive on Monday, we leave on Monday. That'd be fun. I'd be down for that. That would be fun. That would be cool. Like if you get like a week vacation or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you just want to come for the weekend in Florida, I don't know, we could go maybe to Orlando or something. There's just nothing here in Jacksonville. It's boring, I mean, there's some stuff. There's a pool hall. But I got too much next few months for vacation. Just took 2 weeks off. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Or maybe I'll come up there or something. Research your beaches. Rip currents are insane. Oh yeah, seriously. In Puerto Rico, are they? Now you can stay in the cheaper side of Puerto Rico, which I believe is the West Coast. It's not as like touristy for cheap. But if you go to like San Juan, you're gonna be paying some money. But if you go to the west side, I heard it's like dirt cheap. Like you can get hotels for like $300 or something like that. They also have hostels out there, which I don't really want to stay in a hostel. No, thank you. I don't want to be sharing a bathroom and in my room with complete strange. I'm all set. You know what I mean? I'd rather just have a nice hotel room or an Airbnb, That'd be fun. God, I would love that. That'd be great. Northwest Coast, that's where my family is from. Okay, cool, nice. Nice combined little town. That'd be fun. Oh my goodness, what is it, 2? I gotta eat at some point and get ready for work. Well, my other job. Luckily, I still have my job at the gym, although it's an hour. That's it, but it is what it is. Hey, I'll take $20 better than 0. So, I think starting Monday, I'm just taking the rest of the week to kind of relax. I still got my last paycheck coming in. So, next week, though, we definitely going to be spending the morning probably doing applications, and then I'll stream in the afternoon, and then we'll do our thing. But, yeah. Next week, I got to get on the job run. I mean, my LinkedIn's all updated and everything, so... and some people sent me over some jobs for support tech stuff, but I'm really trying to get out of that. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be limited to just that kind of industry where, it'd be kind of cool to get into development. I could always try to apply for a WordPress developer job too. Might not be a bad idea. I could always look up some like web design shops in Texas. I don't know. I'll find something. I'll figure it out. I'd rather work remotely at a salary. That'd be perfect. Because I just came from that life and it was so nice. Clocking in is a fuck that shit. I just rather, okay, here's how much you're going to get paid. Done, you know? Okay, cool. I appreciate that, Mike. That's true. That is true. Who knows? I mean, I could always go work for, like, Epidemic Sounds. I mean, I just came from Slip, so, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I could get a job there. Maybe. Or Artlist. Well, no, Artlist is out in another country. So is Epidemic, I think. I don't know. But you never know. Throw out your resume and see what you can find. I know Rumble was hiring for a PHP developer, but I don't think I have the skill set to work for them. Let's see. Epidemic Sounds. Let's see. Damn, they've updated their website. Wow. Definitely. Wow, they've had a huge update. Damn. Let's see. Solution. Careers. I think they're out in Connect job openings. Let's see. Yeah, they're in Stockholm. Hey man, I did it. I was a mechanic for 10 years and started my entry level as a developer. No shit, really? That's cool. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, they have remote. Okay. That's good. Hybrid remote, though. My signature line, you may see my lack of skills as an issue, but I see it as an opportunity to grow and mold myself to your environment. Ooh, I like that one. That one was good. Yeah, it looks like they're in Stockholm. In Los Angeles. I don't want to live in LA. I don't want to live in LA. I'm all set. I don't want to live in LA. Or New York. I'll live in LA before I go to New York City. Alright, well, that company's out. I'm pretty sure Artlist IO Careers. Pretty sure they're located out there as well. Sales, legal, marketing. Oh, no, they're in Tel Aviv? No way, really? Account executive. Yeah, there's a lot of companies in Tel Aviv. And nothing here in New York. Oh, God, I don't want to live in New York. It's cold. It's crowded. No, thank you. Looks fun, though. All right, well, forget about that idea. I wonder if Kek's hiring. But yeah, I don't know. I'll find something. Just gotta figure it out. I don't know. It'd be nice to get out of Jacksonville, though. I'm kind of looking to get out of Florida. It's been fun. Don't get me wrong, but I like to move on. I wonder if there's. Let's see. It looks like there's a few openings. Web designer. Job description. Benefit to perk. Part of our mission is provide life employees. Ability to do flexible. Ooh, hybrid. I like that. Medical and dental. On-site amenities include curved basketball court, soccer field, meter track, tuition reimbursement, and more. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, I don't want to live in the cold either. I've had enough of that. Collaborate. Alright, what do they want? A software company based in Sugar Land, Texas, provide innovative solutions. My operations solutions. Within the next mission is the we do everything recognized. All right, as a designer, key partners creation, engage in visually compelling web content. Ideal candidate is a passion for storytelling through web design. Ability to collaborate cross-function teams, 3+ years experience with web design, graphic design related fields, strong experience with design, software such as Adobe Creative Suite. I know that one. WordPress. Perfect. There we go. Knowledge in UX, UI, communications, strong attention to detail, delivering high quality work with deadlines, ability to adapt feedback. I could actually probably apply for this one. I just don't know what they're paying, but... Oh, here we go. I doubt it's 90K. I'm telling you that now. WordPress designer. Maybe you'd be lucky to get 70,000. Maybe. Probably. Give or take. Probably get about 70K. Unless it was put in here. I don't think they put the salary in here. Dude, why don't people put the fucking salary? Just put the salary in here. Save us all time. Sometimes they do, though. Just like starting at between. Have you checked out Angel's List? No, I haven't. Marketing content writer. Nah, I'm all set. I don't want to be here. You don't want my writing skills, I'll tell you that now. Well, I'm sorry, how much is this designer? $15 an hour? For what? What are you doing? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Digital graphic designer. Oh, Jesus. People, 25%. Not really a graphic designer. Web designer. Houston. Okay, I mean, this one looks pretty decent. I don't know. I'll have to see what I can find. Front-end software developer. Oh, here we go. Damn! Okay, I'd be good with that. What do you need, though, for... does not need mid or back end. Okay. Mobile app development, SQL experience with agile, waterfall, soft skills, Sugarland. Commute or plan to relocate before starting work required. Oh, I'll move. If you pay me $125,000, I will gladly pack my bags up tomorrow. I will be out the door tonight, in fact. Front-end development, 3 years required. That's gonna be a problem. Day-to-day, front-end development of the organization. Oh, shit. But if they're paying that... Wait a minute. Are they paying that for 6 months? I might do that, dude. If that's what they're giving out, or hell, even if they're paying this or this for 6 months of my time, I'll gladly go work for them. Oh, to hire, though. Look at that. Pay us $75 an hour. On site, 1 day a week. Wait, I'm confused. What? Hold on. No, that's just annualized 6 month. Office status, on site for 1 day a week. Oh, so you have to be there at least 1 day a week. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I'm confused. Day-to-day, you'll be the front-to-end development for organization, analyzing system problem. I also be developing Windows and web-based solutions, web services, APIs, integrations. The goal is to create a beautiful software app. Okay. UX, mobile. Schedule 8-hour shift. Sugarland. Commute or plan to relocate. Bachelor's preferred. Got it. Front-end development. UI. But what's the code? It says Windows. I wonder if this is .NET. You know? You have to be at the office 1 day a week. Oh, that's not a problem. What if I put .net? Oh, here we go. 150,000. Bro, if I'm in 150,000 a year, I'd be like, let's go. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Oh, that's the same company, the HCSS. That's how you know Recruiter isn't. Wait, what is it? You have to be in the office one day. That's how you know the Recruiter isn't technical. Yeah. Oh yeah, because that's a contract to hire, so it's probably through a recruiting agency. Yeah, and they're getting their cut too. I learned all about that shit when they don't list the tech stack. Yeah, I learned about that. I worked for a recruiting agency once, and I only charged like $18 an hour to be a web developer. I found out they were probably charging the company $30 an hour. I was like, they were making more money than I was making. I didn't know at the time. I didn't know. Now that I know what I know, I'm like, hey. Yeah, I'll never do that mistake again. I mean, I needed a job. I had no money. Let's see. .NET, object-oriented program, years of... Dude, could you imagine making $150,000? Fuck! God! Sign me up. MVC Web Services, SQL Server, DB Design Architecture. Dude, we gotta start learning. Oh yeah, they want React in this one though. But I mean, you can probably skip anything that says senior. Oh. Is that what this is? Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's true. Senior. Everything says senior. Senior. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sure. Thanks and have a nice day. What the fuck? I mean, okay. That explains the salary now. When I saw 150, I was like, but now it makes sense. 2 to 4 years. Let's look for ASP developer. ASP.net. Oh shit, with 3 to 4 experience. Yeah, I'm gonna run into this problem right here. Fun thing is people give their CV for free and they didn't realize that X company got a new client just by using your free CV. Wait, what? How would they get a new client though? I don't know. I'll have to... Yeah, most everything's senior level. No one wants entry level. By usually, where is Sugar Land, Texas? Never heard of it. It's a suburb of Houston. Yeah, it's like southwest. Yeah, it's southwest of Houston. It's like if this is Houston, this is Sugar Land. Or sorry, for you guys, it's reversed. There we go. Sugar Land's down here. Texas or Houston's up here. I probably just leave the location off so you see more remotes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I was just looking to see if there was a town. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to have an office to go to. I feel like you feel more connected to your coworkers actually at the office. Like I've worked for a few companies remotely and I feel zero connection to my coworkers. But if I'm actually at the office with them, it's a different, you know, you feel connected to them because you're working together. You should still apply even if you feel you don't have the skills. Most ask for so much that we need out of the ones. Yeah, it's true. That is true. It's probably a good way to get people not to apply. They're like, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Well, first we need to learn, and then after that we can figure things out. Yeah, I don't know. I might... It's probably going to take a while before I can even start applying for stuff, so... Because I'm going to need some projects on that GitHub. Yeah, I might apply for that Rumble PHP dev. Wouldn't hurt. I applied for a senior level and got hired. I learned a lot. Oh, really? Wait, who taught you though? Like, if you're the senior, aren't you supposed to be the one like doing stuff and teaching people? You can jump in on making web API. That's true. I could do that. Oh my! Dude, my shoulder up here is in so much pain. I was doing boxing yesterday and it kept hitting me like that, so that muscle got fucked up. Oh, damn. Damn, kick staff banning people. Hell yeah, let's go. I didn't realize that. Holy shit. The best mods is Kick staff. I love it, dude. I'll tell you one thing. Oh, here's one thing about Kick that I will say versus any other platform. Kick's got this really cool support chat right in my dashboard. If any shit goes down, I click that and within 90 seconds, bam, shit's done. Dude, they are fast, and I mean fast. Like, the other night we had a guy come in. He's like, "Oh, check my profile. I just want to see if my graphics look good." And I don't know. I just had this suspicion not to pull it up on stream, and I'm glad I didn't because it was just full of a bunch of nudity. And I was like, "Oh, I see what they were trying to do." Within 90 seconds, that entire channel was nuked off the platform. Like they were fast. It was like, "Hey, got an issue," and bam, it was gone. Like, dude, support. They don't fuck around on Kick, man. They get to it. That's what I'll say about Kick, man. They're on top of it. Like, dude, if I had that happen in Twitch, I'd have to submit a ticket and probably 6 months from now they'd respond. "Hey, we got your ticket. Can you give us some more details?" Oh, hell no. Well, full stack, but we do front end and back end teamed up. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, sorry. Suppose and display out of content. Combine strings using character escape sequences. Alright, suppose you've asked to create a mock-up of a command line tool that will generate invoices in both English and Japanese. You don't have to build the actual functionality that generates the invoices yet. You need to provide the command line interface to internal customers in the billing department for their approval. Your manager asks you to make sure you add formatting to make sure the current progress of the tool is clear. Or the tool clear. Alright. Your manager also asks you to provide instructions for the Japanese users on how to generate invoices in Japanese. Okay. That's cool that you're in full stack though. In this exercise, you'll learn different techniques to display special characters and add different types of formatting to an output. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, what time is it? What time do I need to leave here? 5. Trying to think. Oh, I should have started streaming this stuff earlier. I got busy doing. I was only supposed to stream guitar from like 7 to 8, and then leave, or then get into coding. But then I ended up doing like a 2-hour guitar stream, so I was late to the coding game. Need to run. Seek. Have a good rest of your stream. Talk to you later. Yeah, Josh. Anytime, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, and let's plan something. Well, give me like a month or something. We'll figure something out. Full stack is great, but I feel like people can lean one way or the other. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm full stack, but I'm inclined towards back end. Yeah, same here, man. I suck at front end design. I'm not a front end developer. Like the thought of building anything front end gives me the fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, make a mobile menu. I'm just like, please God, no. Don't make me make that menu. You must build the hamburger to function on the click. Oh God. You know what I mean? Like, although granted, like, or SEO. Oh, no. Dude, the thought of having to like, dude, SEO is messed up because Google changes so they're always tweaking their shit. Like, dude, the gratification is too instant. Front end, little back end is more logical. Yeah. I like when we were doing some months ago, I was trying this thing with Node to get Kick Chat into my into a node, and I was like, oh, this is great. So I used a package to pull the data via the API. Well, they have an API, it's just not an open API per se. There's no like key or anything like that, but you can get data from Kick. And it was so cool. I did it all in the back end. Then I had to send it to the front end. And I was like, oh god. I mean, granted, I didn't really do anything, but I just had it show up and then kind of disappear. You know what I mean? So like the chat would show up and then I'd have it disappear off screen. I kept it really simple, but it was really cool. I was like, damn, it's pretty fun. Dude, speaking of that, I remember there was this streaming website that launched. I don't even know if it's still around, but it probably is. But it was called Caffeine TV or something like caffeine.tv. When they originally launched their site, when you would stream, you would get a chat and then it would immediately disappear if you didn't see it within like 5 seconds. So unless you were staring at your stream, if someone chatted to you, if they didn't catch it, you weren't seeing it. It made no sense at all. I was like, what kind of experience is this for the streamer and for the viewer? Could you imagine you're like, hey, Seek, how you doing? And then I'm just happen to look at my code and then I look over and I'm like, oh, no one's chatting, even though you did, but I didn't see it because they made it disappear. It made no sense at all. Like the way they did the layout was scrolling. So you'd see the stream. It was like TikTok almost, sort of, but for the desktop, and it made no sense whatsoever. It was really bad. I was like, oof. They've changed their website. Now it's like music or something. Caffeine TV. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, I think they got bought out by a different company. Yeah. This looks nothing like it used to. Yeah, this used to be streams, like music streams and shit like that. Like, they were trying to compete with Twitch. And, yeah. Now they do sports. So, yeah. But back in the day, it didn't look like that. So. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is the beauty of learning something like .NET is you get kind of the best of both worlds. Is if you want to do backend, you can do backend. But if you want to do the front end stuff, you already have the knowledge to kind of do it. You know what I mean? Which is really nice. So that's what I like about this one. Okay, let's see. 2:23. I'll tell you what, I have got to eat and I got to take a like power nap before I teach that class tonight. All right, I'm gonna all right, so here's what we'll do. We'll stop here today for coding. I'll be on tonight for gaming. So yeah, we'll stop here for the coding stuff. We'll be back tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday? Or wait, what's today? Wednesday. No, tomorrow's Thursday. Okay. So tomorrow we'll be on early in the morning. I have to go to the gym tomorrow. So tomorrow will be early coding stream. So we'll start early in the morning. So we'll be able to code all morning, which will be really good. So we'll continue with this. I might skip ahead of some of this stuff because a lot of this stuff I already know. Some of it I don't though. So some of it is going to be good information, and maybe we'll do our first C# console app. Maybe we'll try something really simple. Because this is great and all, but like actually getting in there and coding stuff is what is gonna be better for learning. Yeah. So maybe tomorrow we'll attempt a console app for the first time. We'll use some logic. If I need to look up stuff, I can always use Google. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll try to see what we can do, and then we'll start looking into how we can build web apps with Blazor. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this was good. Good little start to the day. Again, Naman, thank you so much, for putting me on the front page of Kick. I really appreciate it. That's my first time ever That was crazy. I was not expecting that today. I was so nervous too. I was like, oh great. But no, it was really cool. That was really kind of them to do. Yeah, it's awesome. That was awesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, like I said, thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it. And thank you again, Tulips, for the gifted sub to Mike. I know he's not here, but I just like to say thank you. And thank you all for the follows. It was great meeting a lot of you new people. I hope you all come back. Yeah, I look forward to it. Tomorrow will be really fun. Again, I will be on tonight as well, but we're going to do League. So if you're into League of Legends, and yeah, I'll be on. So we're going to do ranked matches. So I don't play norms. Usually I just play ranked. Yeah, you know. But yeah, tomorrow we'll jump back into this. I'm having fun. So this is good. I feel like there's a lot of opportunities with the .NET, which is going to be really good. Especially if we can figure out how to do AI stuff. Oh, would that be fun? Dude, doing AI stuff would be wild. Imagine what we could build with AI usage. I mean, granted, it's just going to be prompts and stuff, but forget LOL. I know, I gotta find some time to do that too. I gotta. You know what I really need to do is figure out how I gotta start making some content for YouTube. I just don't know what to make, you know? I got all the hardware and everything. I just don't know what to do, you know? Stellaris? What is Stellaris? Stellaris. Is that a game? Or... Oh, it's a game? Nice. Who's live? Joker. Grislow. Alright, let's see if anybody's in the tech side of thing on Kick. I don't think so, but maybe. Following. Software development. Actually, hey, here we go. All right, we got some people streaming some software stuff. Test chat from Twitch chat. Hold on, I don't know if this is a real stream or not. Some you gotta be careful. Sometimes there's like videos of a stream, you know what I mean? So, do you guys want to watch coding or does it not matter? Hold on, let me check. I'm not gonna be able to hear that. But yeah, today was fun. Lana streaming. No, I'm on the Kick side right now. Sorry. God, I haven't talked to Lana in forever. I don't think this person's on. Social. Test. Oh, okay. They're just running a test. Never mind. It's not an actual stream. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Our friend Goddess just went live. Bam. Let's go send support over to her. All right, perfect. Guys, seriously, thank you again. Actually, here, let me send the Twitch people over to. It's good to meet you, fam. I'll be heading out. Okay, well, I hope you feel good. Oh, wait a minute, chiropractor. That doesn't necessarily mean you don't feel good. So, same. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'll be on later tonight, and then I'll be on again tomorrow for coding. So, give me a second. This is sometimes the hard part when you multi-stream. There's so many like places to go. Okay, here, let me deal with the Twitch. Oh, actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna. I know who we can raid for Twitch. All right, hold on. Give me a second. All right, Twitch, I'm sending you over to raid. I'm sending you over to Setoe. He does .net as well, so yeah, you guys will like him. All right, guys, Twitch. Bye bye. See you later. Bam. All right, Twitch is done.
Yo, what's up, Sika player?
Yeah, there we go.
Playing some guitar right now. Sika player, welcome on in. Okay, I'll do some home this time. He's not doing as good as I could be. Don't worry, I'm good. Sika player, welcome on in. Thanks for joining us today. We're just playing some guitar. Plus, you didn't even see Sika player live? Oh, I see. Sorry, I can't say I have to run, but I thought I'd bring over some people. Well, thank you, Sega player. I hope you have a great one. Learning C# again today? Hell yeah!
Alright, cool. Twitch is done. Bam! Alright, cool. Alright.
New follower.
Hey, Crazy Mike. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You're still alive. Yeah, so it's because I haven't ended my stream, but the raid still happens, which is good. Alright, let's send Kick. Let's send y'all over to our friend. Who's live right now? Hold on, let me see. I'll show you. Widow looks like she's live. All right, we're gonna send you over to Widow Bears. Everybody on Kick. Raid. You mean, or sorry, host. What? Host. All right, guys. Kick, you're going over to Widow Bears. I'll see you guys later. What do you mean username doesn't? Oh my god. Hold on. Kick, we gotta have a talk. You gotta copy the username the way it is, not in the title. It's so weird the way they do it. Yeah, I know, it's stupid ads, dude. I hate the ads. Host, Whittle, bam! Alright, there we go. Alright, guys, I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. That Sika player coming in with the fucking juicer right there. Yo! Sika player! With the fucking house W's in the chat!
Alright, guys, I will see you all later. Bye-bye.